but leave my coach alone. Coach your sons. We need him in East Lansing. He's a legend. He's a martyr. He's a pillar of the community. And I thank Coach Izzo for turning it down because Coach Izzo is Michigan State. That's my guy. Love him to death. Leave my coach alone, Matt.
Is Sparta.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
Well, he stayed, but he ain't staying in the tournament this year. But that's okay.
That's my guy.
Maybe.
Oh, come on, man.
There's always next year. Always next
There's
year.
always next year, man. Hey, we lose by 4,
yeah.
man. It was a great game. We didn't play as well as we wanted to in the first half. We came back. We ran out of gas, but we'll be back.
That was all coaching. What else you got? Well, you got anything else, Patty?
Yeah, I do actually. So Plax, you said, we're staying back and just keep him here. Well, you know what? We have another one here. Bill Self is set to return and still stay with the Kansas Jayhawks. There was speculation the last couple weeks, like maybe he retires here, some health concerns and all this. Well, it is confirmed that Bill Self will at least be here coaching for the 2026-2027 season.
Well, I'm really surprised at that because I kind of thought that Bill Self would take the same route as Roy Williams. Roy Williams was the coach at Kansas before he went to North Carolina, and Hubert Davis got fired. So I thought that Bill Self will be the next Tar Heel coach.
Albert Breer, next hour. Fuck.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So, yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds, too. Get a quote right now at 800-471-9773, 800-471-9773, or biglou.com.
You already know that every Royals game is right here on 96.5 The Fan. But if you're looking for more Royals coverage, tune in to hear Royals insider Josh Fernier throughout the week. He joins Fescoe and Dusty every Monday morning at 8:20. Cody and Gold every Wednesday at 12:30. And he joins The Drive every Friday at 3. Miss anything? Check it out on the show podcast for All Things Fern Channel, wherever you get your podcasts. This is your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Scott Parks, and we've launched Beyond the Pitch KC, a podcast on how Kansas City landed the world's largest sporting event. Presented by Commerce Bank. Visit commercebank.com/soccer26. Subscribe on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Bring the flavor home with Gates. Gates seasonings are perfect for everything. Meat, chicken, fish, and veggies. Sprinkle it on or mix it in to enhance your favorite dips and dressings. Don't forget, Gates sauces and seasonings are available at your local grocery store, so you can enjoy that rich, smoky taste anytime. Visit any of their 5 locations to dine in. Pick up or grab a Gates party tray for your Easter gathering. Celebrating 80 years of serving Kansas City. Gates Barbecue. Thanks with love.
I hope you're sitting down. The ACA Marketplace has announced significant increases on monthly premiums with deductibles over $10,000. You can enroll with Matt B. and KC at BBS Insurance's Freedom of Choice plan now. You don't have to wait. Their plan lets you use any doctor, has 0 outpatient deductibles, and it's 30 to 60% lower costs than most Obamacare plans. Also, there's no income disclosure required, so no potential tax penalties. If you are a small business owner, or pay for your own health insurance, you're uninsured, you're on COBRA, or your employer coverage is just too expensive. Call Matt B. and KC for an instant quote over the phone at 816-205-4664. That's 816-205-4664. Or go to bbsinsurance.net. That's bbsinsurance.net. They will customize a plan chosen and managed by you. not the government.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
The Fans Draft Party is back Thursday, April 23rd at the Brooksider Sports Bar and Grill. Come watch the first round of the draft with everyone from 96.5 The Fan. Compete for your chance at $965 in our draft contest. Bink and Chris will be broadcasting live and talking with Cody and Gold live from Pittsburgh. Join us at the Brooksider Sports Bar and Grill Thursday, April 23rd, starting at 6 o'clock for the Fans Draft Party. This is your home for Chiefs football.
This is your home for Royals
96.5
baseball.
The Fan.
96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
All right. We survived April 1st. Kind of. Hate that day. Not a huge fan. But that's all right. Everybody has different tastes of flavor of fun, and some people like pranks, and some people like false reports, and some people fall for them, and those people's names are Dusty Likens, and that's the end of the list. It's like Wembanyama, another 40-piece nugget last night for the freak, dude. Jason Tatum, triple-double. How you doing?
Let's go.
Is that foreshadowing that Patrick Mahomes going to win the MVP this year and throw for 5,050?
Absolutely.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes.
If
I would
Tatum
think
can
so.
do it, Mahomes can do it. We need to start that thing
absolutely.
as soon as possible.
Kind of a, not same injury, obviously, but a leg injury, hardwood versus the field. It's completely different if he can come back on that on the hardwood. I mean, is anybody still doubting Patrick Mahomes? Like, does anybody not convinced that he's going to be there for week one? I mean, like we said that the day it happened that he would be back for week one, and it was like, oh, I don't know about that. Like, I mean, come on now. You know he's going to be there. I know they're not going to play Seattle in the opener, and that's probably the Chiefs going, hey, he's probably not going to be ready. We don't want to play in that opening game anyway. You know, up in Seattle, we'd rather open at home against the Raiders at noon.
Please.
So let's go.
Yes.
Let's get this thing taken care of. So now Mahomes will be back, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be fun to watch him run out there on opening day and just give the double bird to everybody and throw for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, right? Like, that just feels like it's going to happen that way.
Absolutely. Whoever is doubting him, I want to be watching the first game with them just to see them visually be like, oh, wait.
So you want to watch the game with C-Dot and Rob, I guess, huh? Because I heard them the other day. Well, Mahomes, he's washed. I mean, I'll tell you, I don't think he's going to be able to come back from this knee injury. Washed, baby, washed. Thank you, Carrington.
Everyone's lawn out there is washed.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah.
It's good today. I noticed my yard.
Slept like a baby last night.
It was great, man. This water is perfect, just what we need, but we don't need it every day now going forward. We can have a little break in the forecast.
Yes,
Once
please.
a week is enough.
Always, we love on the show the random Wemby stat. That'll blow your mind. These are his last 15 games, 400-plus points, 150-plus rebounds, 50-plus blocks, 30-plus threes. The Spurs are 15-0. No one else in NBA history could match that stat line, even if he took the best 15-game span of his career in each category separately.
Wow. So like if you took Jordan, if you took LeBron, and you took the best year, that doesn't match. I mean,
no, it doesn't matter.
No, it is. I mean,
Unbelievable.
and you guys know I'm about as big an NBA fan
But
as
this
an
is your
ant.
second
But
team.
this is good. This is fun. Like, this guy is different and
Yeah, he's
unique, and so
amazing.
like you probably Yeah, no, it's true.
Signs all his cards with an alien face.
Yeah, but like people I know roll their eyes when we talk NBA. It's not NBA. It's watching something that is unique, something that is different, and honest to God, something that none of us have seen. No matter what generation you grew up in, you've never seen a player like this. I mean, he's just dominating. He does things that nobody else can do, and I think he's doing it and really giving everybody else a nice big poop burger to eat. Who said he wasn't going to be any good because he's too thin or he's too tall or whatever the case was that people were making against Victor Wembanyama. He just goes out there and dominates every single night. Like it's nothing. Like I don't know that I've seen somebody, maybe Barry Bonds with the home runs, or like somebody that just makes the game look so damn easy. And that's the difference between a great athlete and the greatest of athletes. When you can take a game that is so hard to play, whether it's baseball, football, it doesn't matter, and you can go out there and slow it down and make it look like you're watching a video game or make it look like it's Hollywood, that's exceptional. And that's what Wembanyama is. And so, like, if you're not watching and paying attention to what this guy's doing because you don't like the NBA, I totally understand that. But give yourself an opportunity to watch something, because we're never going to see anybody like this again in sports.
People are showing up early to watch him warm up. Like, he's got that sort of buzz right now.
That's cool.
It's really cool to see
There's your
the
Bonds
clips.
analogy, because people show up to see Bonds.
Yes, absolutely they did.
We used to go see McGuire hit batting practice when the K didn't have that Hall of Fame building. It was just like GA.
Yeah,
it was a food court back there. And he was parking it where the chicken tinny place is now.
I mean,
just juiced out of his mind, dude, hitting just marshmallows.
And nobody cared, right?
No, because we're just like, whoa.
It was great. It was so much fun. That summer was just one of the best. But
wow, the land of make-believe.
the only thing about baseball is that, like, you have to go on the road to watch your team take batting practice, because they don't open the gates early enough for your home team to see your home team take batting practice. You know, they open the gates at 5:30. That's when they do the flip, and the visiting team gets on the field. So if you want to watch your home team, you got to go out there on the road and watch them play. But there's so many good players that come in from a visiting standpoint. You're right. The Bonds stuff was incredible. Everybody was out in right field just waiting for Barry Bonds to hit home runs. I mean,
so awesome.
There's not many players that you show up. Like, does anybody show up early at a football game to watch guys warm up? I'm sure there's a few, but you're out in the parking lot, man. It's totally different.
Totally different.
You don't show up early for that.
No.
Baseball, obviously, there's a handful of players you want to go see hit balls out of the
Binkley
ballpark.
probably gets there early. The pregame offense, they're running 5 guys and just Mahomes and 1 run. Yeah, that's the warm up.
That guy's an idiot, man.
That's 7-on-7, Jay. They're just getting loose. They're not doing it with pads
It's
on.
like
too.
the little Giants. He's like, they got the center next to the tackle, next to the quarterback who's in the middle of the circle. They're in a huddle, Buzz.
Yeah. But like there's not many sports where you show up early, right? And watch these guys warm up. And if you have a chance to do that, it's something special. It's something different. Like, we have not seen an athlete in any sport just make a game look so childlike like he's doing right now.
Exactly. Yes.
It's going to be fun to watch him in the playoffs, too.
That's the run I'm waiting for.
Yeah, I cannot wait.
Are we thinking San Antonio versus Oklahoma City for the Western
Those
Conference
would be the
Finals,
two
right?
favorites, with the Lakers on the outside, Rockets on the outside, Nuggets on the outside looking in.
Yeah, it's even crazier that Nikola Jokic is averaging a triple-double in high volume, and he's considered 4th on the list in MVP.
Absolutely asinine. Any other year, you'd be like, all right, there it is. This is an amazing year, the talent.
4th.
It's a good year for basketball.
It's a great year.
From college and from the pros. I mean, it's really been a really good year for the stars, too. Like, everybody who was supposed to be a star in a story in college basketball has been, right? I mean, say what you want about Darren Peterson. He starred at times, and he was the story at times. The same thing for the kid at BYU, Banza. He was a star and he was a story at the time. Boozer, obviously a star and a story.
Yep.
I mean, so you're getting the guys living up to kind of what we expected from that off the court stuff. They've done their star stuff. They've done the off the court stuff. They became the story and got people interested. That's what gets people back and interested in the sports. It's not necessarily the day-to-day games. It's the other stuff that brings you on board, like Wemby, right? Like, I'm not an NBA fan, but how could you not stop if you're flipping channels and that guy's out there on the court playing? How do you not want to watch that guy do stuff that you've never seen before? And there aren't many guys like that right now in the sports world who can give you something you haven't seen before.
We'll dive into that Royals win last night and what it kind of means, what the game was. It was a mess. It was a slot pit, but they get out of there with a victory 13-9. They get above 500, go for a sweep today. Again, why I hate yesterday is, of course, I thought it was crude what the old Jayhawks did yesterday. but Bill's back.
Bill's back, baby. Yes.
Nice.
Thank God.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Can I say I was disappointed with the announcement?
Why?
It didn't do anything for me. Like, I'm glad that he's back, but it would have been, to me, a bigger announcement if it was like, Bill's back and this is it. Like, this is my last run.
Swan song. Yeah.
So this just tells me that Bill's back and we can just put the retirement story to bed.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's I would think with the clout that Mr. Self has and the legendary path that he has created, we would get what Mac just said, the swan song announcement. This tells me that, like, we won't know until Bill literally says this is it. Because, like, now I don't think he's going to say it's it because now the 2027 recruiting class starts, and then that slowly pours into the 28 one. So, like, you would think, I don't know. I mean, I'm happy that he's back. It makes the sport good. It makes the storyline good. But I was wondering if, like, this is just, like, like, it's cool. But to me, it's not, like, is what I thought it, like, sent out that it was. And it was on April 1st. So I was also like, kind of like, is he back? Is he not? Is he back?
Tentative.
Is he
Tough
really?
day to do that. No, it really was because everything was fake yesterday, which all news is fake news anyway.
I was going to say, somebody says Twitter today and April 1st and other days is 98% full.
Yeah, I mean, it's all fake news. I'm like this rocket launch. I didn't know if that was real yesterday. I can't believe anything that I see on television news. I can't believe anything I read anymore. I've got to double, triple check absolutely everything. It's made my days a lot longer, quite honestly, because nothing's real out there. It's all a scam. And so Bill coming back it's the biggest win of the offseason for any college basketball program. I mean, you're keeping Bill Self, the legendary coach, at your university, where no matter who you would have hired would have been a step backwards, right? At least that would have been the perception. No matter who you would have hired would have been a step backwards, because we thought that with Roy, and then Bill exceeded those expectations, obviously. Now, can somebody exceed what Bill has done? Sure. Going to take a while. Going to take a long time to achieve what Bill Self did, but could somebody do better? You bet, but I'm not willing to chance that at this point in time. And I think him coming back is the biggest win for college basketball right now. And it's great going into the Final Four, that conversation of Bill, whether he's going to be there, whether he's not going to be there, that's off the table. Everybody can focus now on what's going to be, I think, a really entertaining Final Four on Saturday night, right? It's going to be very interesting to see that Arizona-Michigan matchup and who comes out of that one. I think that's the game that everybody's looking forward to. But college basketball is better, obviously, with Bill Self. KU is better with Bill Self. We're all better because he's a legend, and we don't get many of those, right? There's not many legends walking through doors anymore. We got Andy Reid, and we got Bill Self right now. Those are the two legends that we have in Kansas City. And once Bill's done and once Andy's done, good luck finding another legend, and good luck being the guy that's got to replace them, because it's hard to replace those legends. And so I'm really excited that Bill's coming back. It just feels right. It's what's supposed to happen. And the thing is, he wants to still coach, right? Like he loves his job. He loves coaching and wants to continue to do that. He just had to make sure the parts inside were going to live up to it and make sure that he could continue to go. And if they give him the go-ahead and the okay, I'll say this for myself. I hope there is no end in sight for Bill Self leaving at the University of Kansas, because the school, the university, the guy is the face of that university and one of the big faces of college basketball. I'm so happy he's coming back.
So are the boosters in Lawrence.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
right. Yeah.
I'll just add that also it's the biggest win for any team because they got Bill Self, but also they probably that sealed the deal with Tyron Stokes, the number one recruit coming out of high school this
Yeah, there's
year.
another angle to that as well,
Yeah,
right?
sure.
How much money are they paying him, do you think?
Got to be at least 2. That seems to be at least the floor
that's it,
for those.
DP got what, 2.1?
Yeah, and then you got
2.3?
DeBanza was like the highest at what?
Well,
Like
DeBanza got 7.
Well, that's 7, and then there was the big drop off, and it's like 3 and change. So
Yeah.
2 to 3.5.
I mean, how do you live in college on $2.5–3 million?
Yeah, come
I just
on.
don't understand how you're going to
fine.
afford the lunchroom on that kind of price. Good Lord.
It happens all the time.
Yeah, sure it does, Jay.
Except the Hardee's closed. Well,
Yeah,
that
that
sucks.
sucks.
Don't forget, this year we have partnered up with KCUC, who is donating $50 to Prostate Cancer Foundation for every home run the boys in blue hit this season. I believe 2 last night, fellas. 1 in 8 men will face prostate cancer. Early detection saves lives at KCUC, Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced urology team. You see the best in Casey's. Schedule today at kcuc.com. I don't think ESPN knows what to do with this man. I'll explain next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Well, that sucks.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carter Jensen, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Fellas, you know what time of the year it is. It's the season of love. Sex, intimacy, and love are essential to fulfilling relationships. Erectile dysfunction, though, can take a serious toll on all of that, stealing enjoyment, weakening intimacy, and placing stress on partners that can feel overwhelming. But ED doesn't have to continue impacting your relationship. Remember, men, it's not just about you. We all understand how important sex is in a relationship for you and for your partner. Erectile dysfunction can take that away, often creating serious strain on the relationship as well. That's why you should go see my people over at Heartland Men's Health. Heartland Men's Health treatments work when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men in the Kansas City area. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to the sex, intimacy, and love and bring you closer together. Heartland Men's Health has 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and North Kansas City. Call them today at 844-447-6600 or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
The warm weather is here, spring is here, and that means baseball is in action. And there's a lot of hope and optimism in Kansas City, and you want to take advantage of it with our friends over at FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook app. FanDuel is giving you a chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action is easy. Make your free pick on who will hit a home run in the game. And if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. It's just another reason why FanDuel is the home of home runs. You guys know that Kauffman Stadium recently brought the fences in. So does that make Bobby Witt a guy who can hit a home run? Maybe Jack Caglione, maybe Carter Jensen. Well, if you think they're going to go deep, then head over to FanDuel.com/local to opt in for daily dingers and make your free pick on who will hit a home run. FanDuel, an official partner of MLB, and also 96.5 The Fan. 21 and over in President, Missouri. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus, you can now withdraw profit with token restrictions apply, including any token that's rating MAC amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Game the problem. Call 100.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-300-4411 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-300-4411. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-300-4411 now to find out how much you could save.
Easter's here, and this Easter Sunday, we're going out for brunch, and we're doing that at Hy-Vee. We're skipping the hassle of reservations for an overpriced restaurant brunch, and we're going to the family-friendly buffet brunch at Hy-Vee. $19.99 for adults, $6.99 for kids 6 to 12, and kids 5 and under eat free. And they've got all-you-can-eat favorites like scrambled eggs, biscuits and gravy, sausage, bacon, hash browns, fresh fruit, and so much more. No reservation required. We'll see you from 8 to 1 this Easter at Hy-Vee Market Grill.
Hop into Hy-Vee for all your Easter needs, like baskets, candy, chocolate bunnies, and more. Treat your family to Easter brunch at the Market Grill. Just $19.99 for adults, $6.99 for children 12 and under, and kids 5 and under eat free. Staying home? Make Easter easy with Hy-Vee's pre-made meals. Choose from your favorites, like honey glazed ham, green bean casserole, and au gratin potatoes. Just heat and eat. Make this your most excellent Easter ever, only at Hy-Vee.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought
to you by New Century Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, just 20 minutes south of Kansas City, where you'll always pay less in Paola. North KC, 169 highway southbound, starts to slow around 9 highway, stays off again on again sluggish down past the airport exit. New Century Ram, Jeep, and Dodge in Paola keeps it simple. Honest deals without big city overhead. Shop new and used cars, trucks, Rams, and Jeeps. And for 2026, the powerful V8 Hemi is back in Ram trucks. Just 20 minutes south of the city, could save you thousands online at New Century Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Here's the pitch. India rockets it. High in the air. Deep to left field. Martin's back. He looks up. It's gone! A sonic boom from Jonathan India.
What a sight that was for a lucky fan last night, Mr. Kevin. Forget his last name, but I know the first name was Kevin, and Jonathan India's got that guy $25K, baby.
How about that, man? Is that 25 cash or is that 25K and a Sonic gift card?
What would you take?
The cash.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cash. Yeah, cash is king. Yeah.
No doubt. I would definitely take the 25 cash.
Yeah. Now, what if you got offered, let me ask you this, the cash, obviously with all the taxes taken out, or a $25,000 Sonic gift card that was worth $25,000?
The first one.
Okay, yeah, I'd still take the cash too. Yeah.
I think I would just think it was cool to have the Sonic card for a little bit, and then I'd be like, I've burnt myself out.
Yeah, you did.
I've had a coney and corn dogs for
I can't
three
eat
straight
$25,000 worth of Sonic.
Don't you have friends? Yeah, but I don't want to
no,
go to.
that's a lot of money.
Right. So I don't want to seem like a hater with this take, but I don't think ESPN knows what to do with Jason Kelsey. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think that they're viewing it as a talent perspective. We know that he's great in the podcast and his humor works. I think he's exceptional on pregame with ESPN. I do love his insight, and I love that they use him as the man on the street.
Mm-hmm.
Like our listener and friend Blair, right? He taught him how to do the palm chug where you can hold it in your palm and you can do that whole thing.
Yeah,
that's
that was sick.
Because, essentially, Jason Kelsey is like Bert Kreischer, right? He's the funny guy, he takes his shirt off, he's funny, he's knowledgeable, he's, you want to be around him. A lot of vibrant, fun energy beats off of that's weird, of Jason Kelsey. But I don't think ESPN knows what they want to do with him. And I know I seemed like a curmudgeon earlier in the week when they said that he was going to be on the Masters coverage. And then they were like, well, it's the par 3 coverage. To me, that's fine. But I don't know if that's his avenue either. I don't know if his avenue is TGL simulated golf. I don't know if golf is his avenue. I know that he plays some, and his brother plays all the time with Patrick Mahomes, and they do the what is it out in Utah?
Yeah.
The tournament they do all the time out there.
Out there in
Pro-Am.
Tahoe, yeah.
Yeah, Tahoe.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I think he's just a football guy, and I think they just need to leave him in that lane. I don't think it's bad that they are trying to experience what he can do outside of just football, but Binkley is kind of like our Jason Kelsey. But you're not having Binkley talk to you about Wembanyama or putting Binkley on a college basketball topic and being like, tell me what you think about A-Cuff going number 1. And I think
what would he say about that?
He'd be like, hey, A-Cuff or handcuffs, Paige Sporanic. But I think that where you look at this is they're just kind of trying to force him down avenues that I don't think they need to do. And I just feel like Jason Kelsey is a guy with his personality. They feel like he can do anything, but I wish that they would just keep him and design him towards one strong thing and then make him the voice of that, if that makes sense.
No, it does. And I don't think you sound like a curmudgeon doing that, but I think it may be more of Jason Kelsey wanting to do this kind of stuff, because when you do something for your entire life, you start to get bored. You want to experience different things that are out there. And this guy was football. He probably went to ESPN and said, yeah, I'll cover football for you. I don't know how much I really want to watch, because you talk to athletes after they're done playing. Not many pay attention to what's going on, because I did that. It's boring. I don't want to be involved in that. It's amazing how many athletes just don't care about the sport once they're done. It was their job. They don't look at it like fans do, right? They just move on to whatever's next in their life. And so Jason Kelsey, I could see being football. Probably went to ESPN and says, yeah, I'll do some football stuff, but I need an opportunity to do some other stuff. And ESPN's like, all right, we'll give you that opportunity, and we'll let you do some other stuff. We'll let you try to find yourself. And I think that's where we kind of are with Jason Kelce right now, because I'm with you. Like, the whole thing yesterday about Pat McAfee not being allowed at the Masters, but you're allowing Jason Kelce to be at the Masters. Like, it doesn't make much sense to me, because I look at them as kind of the same type of person, an entertainment guy first, a sports guy third. They're very popular at what they do. And Pat McAfee, man, he's the needle mover now at ESPN. He is the number one by far personality at ESPN. Don't bring me Stephen A. Smith. Pat McAfee right now is the number one sports personality in America. I'll even say that. And the fact that they said, no, you can't be at the Masters, but they're letting the Jason Kelce experience happen at the Masters is very interesting to me, because I would think if you're the Masters, you'd love to have Pat McAfee there. He moves the needle. Not that you don't love to have Jason Kelce there, but I think ultimately for Jason, I think he's trying to find his lane and his role after football, and ESPN's allowing him to do that. Like, they allowed that late night show. That didn't last that long, in and out with that, that thing, and moved on to the next. So I like the fact that he's getting that opportunity. We'll see what it is. Doesn't have to be a great opportunity. It may never happen again, but I think this is ESPN throwing him a bone more than anything.
Yeah, I think it's they're trying to make Jason like this funny, entertaining guy, which he is, but if you listen to New Heights, like, he's an incredible speaker, and he drives the show.
He drives the show.
When they have guests on, he's asking the questions.
Right.
He's very talented at that. I mean, we know as broadcasters that that's a skill. Asking good questions and be able to carry a conversation, segue, get through a lull with a guest that may be a little awkward and figure that out. He's gotten really good at that. I think him on a show with other football players talking about football, and he's the one driving the show, would be super fun. Breaking down film, having fun, entertaining, laughing, and he's the one doing it.
Can we do that in a different setting than what we have Nate Burleson doing right now with the NCAA tournament? Because I don't think Nate's very good at that role.
I don't think Nate's good at that either.
And that's not a shot at Nate Burleson. I think he's miscast in that role right now. And so that's why I say, can we do a Travis Kelce, or not a Travis Kelce, but a Jason Kelce like you're talking about? But could we do that not on television? Could we do that in a space like YouTube, or a space like TikTok,
Would love it even more.
A space like where you don't feel like you have to be a serious guy? Because I think Nate right now he's trying to be a serious guy, leading the desk and all that.
Totally.
When his meal ticket was Good Morning Football, that when he was on Good Morning Football, fantastic at that. And so that's what I would like to see, more of a loose atmosphere for Jason Kelce to be part of, than having to be that, the ESPN box, if you will.
I think Burleson, they're trying to turn into James Brown or Jim Brown or what,
James Brown.
I think that's what they want his role to eventually be, because he's just the guy that knows enough, but also knows how to softball his talent around him.
Yeah.
But also
he does mainly news now, right?
Now, yes. Yeah. And then they changed Good Morning America and moved the whole teams out, or whatever it was with Burleson.
Yeah, I think he's out of that now.
He's also perfect when they have the fun games, like when he does the Nickelodeon slime game, or whatever. That's fun for him. That's a good avenue for him, that he can lean into that. And I do think that ESPN is waiting, because we know that he was offered $15 million. That is Travis. And I think ESPN is waiting to put them together on their show. But the problem that I'm having, in all reality, to end this conversation about Jason Kelce being lost by ESPN, is that they're going to make him stale.
Yeah.
Eventually it's going to be oh, great, Jason Kelce's on the show again. Oh, this is another show that's got Jason Kelce. Oh, great.
Like
Jason
the Tebow
Kelce's
stuff
here.
years ago, how they made the Tim Tebow situation stale because that's all they talked about, right?
Yeah, and I think people had their own mindset with Tebow. I think they found him corny, or they didn't agree with his religious views, so they didn't like him or whatnot. That's just the world we live in. But I think that the whole story with Kelce is find his role, let him lean into it, and then let him go that avenue. Don't have him, trying to do golf on the Masters or whatever. And to your point with Pat McAfee going to the Masters, they shouldn't allow him there. That's not his avenue either. The Masters is not his. Where he is exceptional, go to TPC Scottsdale.
Back there with Kelce.
That's where you put those two guys. Put them there. Don't put them at the Masters, because I hate to tell you this, the Masters are bougie.
They are.
They're known for it. They have the menu that has all the same food every single year, and it's quiet claps. And we don't do this at Augusta.
I like it that way.
Yeah.
They just let women play the course.
Yeah, it's true. So, Condoleezza Rice just joined.
They have tradition, and everybody knows that it's their tradition. And it's just this one golf course in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of Georgia, that you wouldn't know is there unless you knew that it was the Masters. And that's why
Hooters is across the street.
It is for now. And so I think that's the whole thing. So, yeah, I understand McAfee's like backlash of like, well, they didn't even let me there. They're going to let Jason Kelsey there. I get that. But neither one should be there because of what the Masters
that's a fair
does.
point. That is a fair point. Like the Masters, and as I heard you talk, I'm thinking like the Masters should just dig in and be that and just be out and about and just say, look, you wear shorts and a tank top, man. Like you don't cut it for here, right? Like just flat out say that and be who you are. Be who you are, Masters, because everybody knows what it is. So, yeah, so it's fun regardless, though. And the Masters doesn't need that celebrity star to get people to pay attention 1 week from today.
Yeah, the course is what sells.
Yes.
The course and the jacket. And then golfers.
Yes, and then the music and springtime and all of that, right? And then, oh, yeah, by the way, they're going to play golf. Because I think if they just showed a camera of somebody just walking the course, I'd watch.
Yes, exactly.
With that Masters music in the background.
This is nice.
Yeah, I mean, and a week from today, the Masters first round will kick off.
Yeah, but for me, it's always like you talk about those signs of spring, right? Like the Masters taking its first tee shot on Tuesday and having the par 3. Like that is a big sign for spring for me. And so when I see the Masters, I get excited because that means the good weather is finally here.
True. Someone makes a good point, too. McAfee travels with an entourage. Kelsey doesn't. So
that's a fair point, yeah.
You got to bring like 50 people in his whole show.
Whole desk and all that set up.
And again, we go back to the bouginess of the Masters. Like, they would absolutely hate him and his crew there.
Yeah,
I mean,
they would.
100%.
They would, yep.
But speaking of the Kelsey brothers, because one thing they do very well is their podcast, New Heights. And they like semi set the internet on fire yesterday with the running styles in baseball.
I used to absolutely hate, and it's the reason why I didn't play baseball my sophomore, junior year was conditioning in baseball.
What are we doing?
Get me the f*** out of here. Why am I running foul pole to foul pole? If you want me to run, let's just work base running drills.
Let's do explosive running.
Why am I running like a cross-country jackass, like just foul pole to foul pole? I'm not fucking doing this.
It's so true.
I'm not doing this.
It's unnecessary.
It's so unnecessary. I never once got tired, let alone sweat because I'm overworking. In
you ever see Babe Ruth? You ever see Babe Ruth?
Have you ever seen the greatest baseball player ever?
Well, I mean, but it is. I mean, it's funny that you realize that in high school, but it's such a fair point that there's zero cardio necessary to be a good baseball player. So what are we doing cardio for? Like, we should just be doing sprints, like
just base running. Let's work on stealing.
Whatever it is from first, and maybe you do a couple. Let's go to second base sprints, but outside of that,
maybe even third.
Yeah.
Heck,
but makes no sense to do this jogging, monotonous cardio that has nothing to do with the game.
Sounds like one of our shows on a Friday.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that, right? I was dying because these baseball players, you watch their routine, you're like, okay, guys pulling a rubber band that's attached to a fence, and then we're soft tossing at 5 feet, then we back it up to 10 feet. Like, the whole baseball thing is comical to me and how these guys get themselves ready. But the running thing is, it's like, why are we making linemen do a 40-yard dash in the NFL at the combine? Like, what does that do, right?
Dash, 100-yard dash.
Yeah. So I talked to a buddy of mine who worked at baseball. I said, what do you think of this? And the response was pretty good. They don't do that anymore, the foul pole. And 2, endurance running is for pitchers back in the day when they actually pitched more than 3 innings. So, I mean, that's the other thing. These pitchers don't need to do it anymore. They don't go more than 3 innings with all the nerds involved in baseball now. So the running is out because you just don't need to do the endurance. But, yeah, you run the foul pole. Why? Why am I doing that? I'm not in the hot dog race. I'm not Mac racing the breakfast thing along the along the wall or whatever it is. I'm a pitcher. Most of these guys are fat, drink beer, and smoke cigarettes, man. That's a baseball player.
Yeah, which is weird because like I feel like as a baseball player as a kid, we did do like running drills.
Oh, we did too.
The only thing that we did which involved foul pole to foul pole is if you got in trouble or you popped off to the coach.
Yep.
And quite frankly, that was me once a practice. But like we would do like our coach would try to show us how a pitcher can disguise a move to first. And we had obviously every team had like one left-handed kid, whether he pitched or not, but it'd be like lift your leg and throw to first, but do it at your own time. Like, don't tell us when you're going to do it. And we try to like figure out moves as we got older in baseball. I mean, obviously I didn't play competitive baseball or anything like that. I'm not saying that, but like those were things that we learned. But yeah, I mean, like I feel like baseball players, there's like 2 fast guys on a team, maybe 3. And then there's just guys that are just athletes that are quick. But I mean, I don't think Lorenzo Cain was doing sprints, but like you do see that.
He'd have gotten hurt.
You do see that pregame though, when they're out on the right field line at Kauffman Stadium and they do like the quick sprint out and they jog back and they quick sprint out. And it's like, you just don't really run a lot in baseball at a rate that you do in, maybe basketball or in football it is.
Yeah, or any other sport. But I mean, I remember like taking a lead and then sprinting for a quick second, then walking to second base. Like that's kind of the stuff. Make sure you get that good burst. Like it mattered for me. But I remember doing those things. And you're right about the running. We had this fire hydrant. Mr. Wickheiser was the coach. He was a giant of man, like 6'7", no teeth. I mean, and this guy was just intimidating. And he would point to that, go kiss the plug, and you'd have to run probably 1,000 yards up and 1,000 yards back. It felt like up the hill at the end and down. And you did that if you made an error, you did something wrong, or you were late, or you were the names that he had for the girlfriends back in the day. I can't say on the air. I mean, so
no teeth.
Oh yeah. He was
go kiss the plug.
He was the guy. You did not mess with that guy. Okay, and the fungo bat in the back pocket. Like, we don't know what his real job was, but I think the field was just perfect conditions. It's better than 90% of Major League Baseball fields that we played.
Where do you think Bob learned about Oil Can Boy, dude?
Yeah, I mean I was a kid when he was pitching, so. Yeah. But the fungo bat in the back pocket, yelling. I mean, that guy taught you a lot of lessons, and you didn't want to go kiss that plug. But that was the only time we ever ran in baseball. I mean, my God,
something tells me he and Rusty Kuntz would be like great friends.
Totally different personalities,
but like had the same purpose. Like, got the kids in shape, taught him the game like the way that he was taught the game.
Oh yeah. This guy taught it from the 50s. Yeah,
like I think if Rusty Kuntz was an action figure, he'd come with a bicycle and a fungo bat.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but he would do it in a nice way. Mr. Wickheiser was not a nice man.
It doesn't sound like a nice guy name.
Yeah, we called him Mr. Wick, but I don't even remember what that guy's first name was.
John.
Now. No, it was not. I think he's dead. But man, I mean, but you learn. You remember these lessons, You remember these things. Go kiss the plug. And you point with the fungo bat. I mean, just a giant of a man out there.
Yeah.
Kiss the plug. Okay.
That's what we used to say in college. Where'd you get the bag? Go kiss the plug. Jonathan Lucroy's pissed at the
mad.
Big mad.
Yeah, big mad.
Big mad. You guys play once a week. We play almost every day.
Ooh.
The pitchers run polls to endure longer outings.
No, they don't.
Nolan Ryan did them every day.
Okay, Nolan Ryan, dude, you're going back to the 80s now.
Nolan Ryan once had Tommy John.
Right, and Nolan
pitched through it.
And he did. And Nolan Ryan got his ass out there and pitched and then beat the snot out of you.
Oh, he continues. Position players run bases for conditioning in spring training. During the season, we don't do much conditioning as an everyday player. Why? Because we play almost every day. All caps on every day. Just for myself, I caught 200-plus pitches every time I caught. That means I did at least 200 squats every game, not counting warm-ups before a game and at start of inning. If I caught 120 games in a season, that's 24,000 squats. I did over the course of the regular season, plus all of the spring training and then the warm-ups before and during the game. So he's not wrong. Like, they don't run. Like, that's not their conditioning. But if you want to see a freak conditioning, rewind your clock and go back to listen to what Alex Gordon did before the game started. Like the classic, like first guy, last guy, but like Gordon's pregame ritual was like uncanny. But then you saw Alex Gordon. Hell, we saw Alex Gordon on opening day. It looked like he just got off the field still, and he's been retired for like 5 years because he's eligible for the Hall of Fame. That's the only reason I know that.
Yeah, that's right.
And so, some guys are that way. If Paul Skeens ever pitches at Kauffman Stadium, I highly suggest you go out there and watch it and get there early and go to the visiting bullpen and watch his routine. It's the same thing every game that he pitches, and it's intense and it's different. It's just not sprinting and running. Like, I don't know, you don't need to do 20,000 squats in basketball. That would kill your legs halfway through the season. It would mess with your shot, I would think. Maybe I'm being ignorant on this topic, but I feel like if you continuously strengthen your legs in basketball throughout the season, you're going to get more of a spring, and then you're going to.
It is going to change. Yeah,
you want to maintain.
Yeah. So it is different. It is conditioning, but it's not dummyoed into. Yeah, we run gassers and sprints, but baseball there is a ton of conditioning in it. So Yeah, I mean, I get why Jonathan LaCroix's mad because he's baseball guy mad, which is, like basically when we play the sounder, thanks, coach.
Yeah, thanks, coach. It's that is a thanks, coach there. But I appreciate you coming to the defense of your sport.
Totally.
But you're citing Nolan Ryan.
Well, and Paul Babel Bronx in the comments says Nolan Ryan also used to bench press before his starts. I don't think he's a good person to be making comparisons.
Yeah.
He was not human. He touched 96 at 46 years old. LaCroix responds, I actually think he's a great person to make this comparison. He was a psycho about his routine. I'd argue that's what made him last so long at such a high level of performance. He was human after all, no more than me and you.
No, but nobody's arguing that. But you cited Nolan Ryan. Nolan retired in 93. You didn't cite somebody that is relevant today, right? If you threw somebody out there that was relevant today and told me about their pregame routine,
like Paul Skeens.
Yeah, whoever.
Like what I
yeah,
just
right,
did.
Exactly. Dusty did more to defend baseball players than Jonathan LaCroix, whoever he is. That guy did. And that guy played in the game.
Catcher for the Twins.
And is he still playing? No. Okay, I didn't think so. But
that was too much of a back in my day tweet to not.
It really, it kind of was, right? But if you're going to defend the baseball player, great, go defend your baseball players. Tell me about people that are playing today, not the anomaly of a gentleman who is a Hoss and a Texan, first of all, and had, legs the size of Robin Ventura.
And can still hum it at 85
today. And right now, I was all clear. I'm friends with his grandson. I talk to him about once a month. You don't want to mess with Nolan. Okay?
Just ask Robin.
You don't want to mess with Nolan right now. And Nolan will go out there and probably pitch better than 90% of these guys in Major League Baseball right now, and he's old. So don't cite me Nolan Ryan. Man, that's the anomaly of a guy. You should say everybody should be like Nolan Ryan. Tell me about somebody today that's putting in the kind of work that the Kelseys were making fun of. Yeah, that is a back in my day tweet, though, man. My God.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, but Travis Kelce just continues to ruin things for me. So I don't know if you guys know this now. I think you do. I'm going to Jamaica in May, mid-May, Caribbean island, right?
It's going to be lit.
Travis Kelce's having his bachelor party, Caribbean. You know when he's going? Mid-May. You know who ruined my birthday last year? Travis Kelce. Is that a bachelor party that you don't even think about? You just say yes and go?
Yeah, you just say yes and go.
What a wild time that would be.
Yeah, and for me, I was thinking about, they said they're going to go play golf. I don't need to play golf. They said they're going to have calm dinners at home. That's where I need to be. And if they're going to go out afterwards, I don't need to go. They did. They said we're going to have nice dinners at home. I'm like, I'm in on that.
Yeah, if you're going to go
private
chef,
right?
And, yeah,
exactly.
Nice wine, and
and
by the water.
Who knows what else? It'd be a fantastic experience.
So good.
And then if somebody tries to round everybody up to go out, that's where I retire back to my room. I'm good. I don't need to go out because I'm not going to be able to compete. I'm not going to be able to stay. But a nice dinner, to hear stories, to laugh. That's all I want to do. I just want to sit there and laugh. I am not adding a damn thing to this conversation. I'm just going to sit there and laugh and have my stomach hurt and have some good food. I want in on that. It seems like more of an adult bachelor party now because of where they are in life, too, And if they do anything that's going to make the tabloids, then, that's not good either.
And within one night of them being out there, we'll get a video of Travis Kelce singing karaoke at some random Jamaican resort. And everyone's just like,
where is he going? Is he going to the Bahamas, I think?
I think that's what it is.
It's the Bahamas, yeah.
At $15,000 a night.
Hopefully I run into him. Yesterday is one of my most annoyed days in the world. And, of course, this fellow teammate of ours, well, he had to join in on what was the day yesterday. Mr. Carrington, we talk about it next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friends over at the Sheet Metal Workers Union are doing great things all around Kansas City. You see stuff going up all the time, and chances are the sheet metal workers are part of that. But right now, their mission is to build strong partnerships between members, business partners, our customers, and the community. And there's absolutely no cost to become a partner contractor with the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. If you're an HVAC contractor, they'll provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and economic conditions. The Sheet Metal Workers will help adjust the size, the skills, and deployment of your workforce to maximize effectiveness during the times when you need it the most. And that gives you the power to bid on every project that suits your business model. Guys, if you're an HVAC contractor, you need to get in touch with the sheet metal workers because they're going to handle all kinds of stuff for you. They're going to get you the best trained manpower, and the industry, along with training your employees and your current employees, can happen as well. And Local 2 has spent over 137 years developing those relationships right here in Kansas City. And it's completely free with zero obligation. Just straightforward information on how they can help grow your business and profit margins. Sheet Metal Workers Local number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
Baseball fans, FanDuel is giving you a chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action is easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game, and if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. It's just another reason why FanDuel is the home of home runs. So maybe you're taking a look this week and you think Aaron Judge will get going and hit a little home run. Perhaps on the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino or Bobby Witt Jr. You name it, head over to FanDuel.com/local to opt in for daily dingers and make your free pick on who's hitting a homer. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB and 96.5 The Fan. 21 and over in President, Missouri. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
Hey guys, it's Rob Brennan from The Drive on 96.5 The Fan, and we're excited to announce the launch of Beyond the Pitch KC, a limited podcast series documenting the run-up to the upcoming World Cup with our friends over at 98.1 KMBZ.
And I'm Scott Parks from Dane & Parks on KMBZ. Beyond the Pitch KC features the biggest names who helped make the World Cup in Kansas City possible. And there was a lot of work, plus the major storylines heading into this summer's tournament.
This is so much more. This isn't just a podcast about soccer.
No, you're right, Rob. It's a podcast about Kansas City, for Kansas City, telling the story of how our town is hosting the world's biggest sporting event.
New episodes drop every Wednesday starting on March 4th, along with video clips that can be seen on 96.5 The Fan and KMBZ social channels.
So make sure you subscribe. Download Beyond the Pitch KC with Rob Brennan and myself, Scott Parks, on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Royals coverage on The Fan, sponsored by Salvation Army Kick Hunger Civic Lunch on May 7th. Get ready to kick off a summer of soccer in Kansas City while fighting hunger. Join the Salvation Army for the Kick Hunger Civic Lunch 2026 May 7th. Score big for local families in need. Grab your tickets or table today at kickhungerkc.com. That's kickhungerkc.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side, 70 westbound Oak Grove into Grain Valley. Things very heavy in Oak Grove. We're about a mile plus with construction, and then sluggish into Grain Valley. Past all that, things look good till you get to around 31st Street, and then briefly slow towards Jackson Avenue with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
This song about Tiger Woods? All right.
Oh, wow.
That's
Okay.
I am my own worst enemy.
My car's in the front lawn. That's where I was going.
Okay, that too. I mean, either works.
Please tell me why. Tiger Woods.
And I'm sleeping with my clothes off, and I'm drinking all the day gone, and I'm taking all the pills, and I.
Good.
No.
Okay.
Him and Puka.
Ugh. Yeah, Tiger Woods announced he is going to step away from everything and go seek rehab out of the country because I agree, he's a very big public figure, and somebody, paparazzi type, will try to go in there and take pictures. He's in a row by a pool.
Yeah, Alex Gold gets it.
Yep, he does.
Can't even go out to eat.
Can't go out to eat, man, without
It's
being
tough.
noticed.
Yeah, it really
tough
is.
out
It's
there.
hard for him. Yeah, very difficult.
That's not a joke.
No.
He said it. But what Carrington did yesterday was par for the course of what I hate yesterday. Did either one of you respond to the email?
I did
No,
not.
I did not. No.
I held serve because I already told you I hate April 1st. Couldn't do my job. And I know I'll catch flack for this. Oh, poor Dusty. You have no sense of humor because you got pranked by Nick Schwartz, Cody Tapp, and Alex Gold about the FCC and all this sort of stuff. Oh, it's great. You threw
What
a
did they
fit.
tell you about that?
I had a live hot mic, and I said something about a picture that somebody had taken and allegedly said the name, and then I turned my mic off in sheer panic, and then the next day I filled in for Cody, and Nick and Alex put together this FedEx typed out FCC
Oh, I
letter.
remember that. Yeah,
And
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
I was done.
Yeah.
I mean, I pouted like a child, cried. I'm crying. And then I thought I was going to get.
Was Hanson the boss at that
Nah,
point? No,
Speck.
Speck was
And-
in on
and
this.
he was in on it.
Which is very unique because Spectre doesn't like the hijinks like that
Oh.
you and I do.
If it involves the dirty werewolf, I think he's all in for it because as myself, the instigator, I deserved it.
Call him the instigator.
Yeah, and there was something in the air for sure that day. So then I thought I was getting fired, Mac. This is true. And then I just let it rip. I think I called out the other station in the city a couple of times.
Oh, nice.
I
On
mean,
the air.
Yeah.
Oh, this was good.
Almost went full Whitlock. Not all the way.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That was a great day.
Didn't lock myself in the studio.
That was brilliant.
But yeah, so yesterday we got an email about Sam Stevie, and it was like, say congratulations, all this sort of stuff, as if he's expecting a child or getting married.
Getting
or
married was
something.
one or the other, I thought.
I don't
yeah.
know. And everybody, of course, starts responding to this email. And then we find out because on Dana and Parks, they went yesterday and were like, yeah, this was a fool's.
Yeah. And so I was like, what is Carrington doing? Like, first of all, I was
Not his job. He's out here being a prankster.
Right. And because yesterday, you have that lapse and you see the company email. That's usually something you just delete everything in and don't pay attention to anyway. But this one seemed interesting. Something about Sam Stevie. I'm like, okay, he's obviously with Dana and Parks on the 98.1 in the afternoons. And so I'm like, all right, what's going on here? So I click on it. I'm like, oh, congratulations. Cool. Whatever. And then I'm like, everybody's responding. Congratulations. I wonder what happened. I texted you guys. I said, Carrington's sending out an email. I'm like, Carrington wasted my time yesterday. I'll be honest with you. Like, I got better things to do than siphon through company email about something that isn't real. And so yesterday, my time was wasted. And I didn't know it was an April Fool's prank until 10 minutes before the show. And because I go, what was that email about anyway? And you're like, yeah, I think it was, oh, geez, I got, you know?
Who else put? You got Dot.
Yeah, I got Dot. I got C Dot.
Yeah, it's so funny. We got people talking about like having a baby, and then you got Scott Parks down there. Many wonderful, or she'll be such a beautiful bride.
Yeah, and then somebody's like, sign up for a diaper allowance and stuff. And
Jack.
I'm like, good Lord.
Last
Okay,
time
great.
That guy's bought a diaper. And if it's recent, I don't want to know about it.
But if it is what I think it is, I'm so excited for you. Congrats.
If it is who said that?
That was Sarah.
Okay.
Oh, that's my lady.
Oh yeah, we love Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah's awesome. But
no, we love all these people.
Yeah,
I was
thinking
thinking
on the joke too, or were they
I don't know.
got as well?
Maybe some of them were and some of them weren't. I mean,
Yeah.
there's 11 or 12 replies. Can't all of them been in on it?
No, I don't think, that's why I'm asking. Was it like, because it seemed like everybody was just saying, and my whole thought was like, if I see him,
course,
congratulations.
if I see him,
I
I'll
don't
ask,
need
hey.
the company all respond to email. There's nothing worse than the respond all guy. We haven't heard from him in a while.
I think you got the message.
Yeah.
No pun intended. I think somebody finally sat down and said, "Hey, buddy,
stop replying to all. Don't be that guy in the office. Nobody wants that." And so
I did that once, and it did not go well.
No, it did not. You got called in the boss's office, I believe, for that, didn't you?
One of many. We used to have an insider on this show. Got an email from our main boss, not the big boss. And this is John at the time. We get an email. It says, so-and-so is no longer with us. It is unfortunate, but we are going to go on, without.
We'll be fine.
I respond and say, whoa, this guy's about to be like the number one in his profession at his place. Did not know the head boss was in the email. 5 minutes later, we get a response. Yeah, well, the sun will rise east, set in the west. Yeah. Dusty, after Lake and Bink, come in my office. Sit down. You know what you did? I didn't know the big boss in the email. Why is that? Just don't hit reply all. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Thank you, John.
Yeah, never hit reply all. There's no reason to. First of all, not everybody needs to be involved. And second of all, not everybody wants to be involved. Or number three, nobody cares to be involved.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got 17 emails congratulating somebody on something that
we don't even know
We don't even know what was going on.
I just stayed away. And every time another email came up, sorry, the big boss's list is swipe left, delete, archive. I was like, cool, I'm not doing it, man. I already fell for Roth Johnstein that Bill Self was going to retire. And then on April 1st, they smear my face in a pile of stuff. And it's like, Bill Self's back. I'm like, no way, dude. Not a chance of I touching that.
Which did you believe more? Whatever was going on with Sam or that Bill Self was coming back to KU yesterday?
Bob sends Bill Self's back. I said, April 1st. He goes, what does it mean? I said, I'm being a smart ass, Bob.
But you were falling for everything all day. I just kept responding back, April 1st.
April 1st.
April 1st.
If a girl texted me and said drinks tonight, I would not have responded.
No chance. That was an April Fool's. Yeah. There was one like Kornheiser put something. Oh, that the ABS system has been wrong and they got to recalibrate. And does you like, look at this? This is unbelievable. They're screwing the whole thing up. I'm like, it's April 1st, man.
Kiss my ass. Voices.
Because as soon as you see something on X, whatever social media platform you use, nothing on that is real. Headlines are fake. Yeah, you got to go double and triple check it. So I saw that. You sent that video. I immediately went to ESPN.com to see it. There's nothing here. It's fake, and then you move on.
Especially it's hard because it's Kornheiser. You trust Tony. But he's so.
But then you find an archive video after you send it to you guys, and it's a whole reel of him doing it every April 1st.
He loves
it's
April 1st.
Yeah, loves it. Yeah,
hate
and
it.
that kind of stuff is harmless.
Hate
it's
that
fun,
day.
Yeah, hate that day.
Yeah.
Hate that pick.
Like pissed, really pissed. Hate that day. Nixon 5.
Yeah, so Carrington gummed up the email system. Yeah, he could have been in here cleaning his mess, but he's out there sending out emails about people.
At least he didn't leave a half-eaten Crunch Wrap.
Nobody did leave a dirty tissue for 2 days.
Ugh.
It's gone now, right?
I hope.
Yeah.
It looked like,
You know how you get a tissue to dance, Mac?
Oh, don't.
You put a boogie in it.
Bob's Boomer Joke of the Day. Wait until the next time we come back from break, and he tells you the perfect time to go to the dentist.
2:30.
There he is, right on a tee and out of the park. That's what happened last night for those Royals. We'll talk about that, plus the news yesterday that was real about Bill Self rejoining the Jayhawks as he was never going anywhere. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Matt Quattrero, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friends over at QC Kinetics are saying enough is enough with all that pain, right? You're tired of dealing with the pain. I'm tired of dealing with the pain. She's tired of dealing with it. We're all tired of dealing with pain. Well, if you have pain anyway, and if you do have pain, then you need to see my friends over at QC Kinetics. We're heading into the summer now, right? That's vacation season. It's outdoor season. You don't want to have to say no to doing cool things because you have joint pain in your knees, in your back, in your elbow, wherever it hurts. You want to have no pain because you want to do everything. And at QC Kinetics, they specialize in regenerative treatments that get you back in the game without surgery or those endless recovery months. Be honest with yourself for a second. Does joint pain keep you up at night? Are you at the end of your rope leaning on daily meds just to get through a shift at work? Well, if you're nodding your head yes, you're exactly who QC Kinetics helps every single day. And the best part, it's done right in their office with no downtime. You get your treatment and go on with your day. So get that free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Located off 435 in State Line or in Gladstone. 816-412-6299. It's QC Kinetics.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey, winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. J. Rieger & Co. Oh so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side, 70 westbound, Oak Grove into Green Valley. Gets heavy at Broadway, really slow for about a mile, then sluggish into Green Valley, and picks up and moves better. East side, 70 westbound, slowing past Manchester Traffic Way over towards Van Brunt with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
What's up, KC? It's Chris Bubich. Tune in all season long to the play-by-play with Denny, Jake, Brian, and Stu right here on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Seven o'clock on a Thursday. 3 weeks from today is the NFL draft in Pittsburgh. That's where Cody and Gold will be.
Are they there yet? Getting prepared for the 9th pick?
Boots on the ground. It is for those guys in Pittsburgh. Plus, tonight is a draft special show with Chris Unicero and Jay Binkley. I got the call yesterday. Did you see that Paige Sporanic April Fool's said she'd start wearing polos? It was hilarious. And I hope we don't get a doubleheader Thursday and ruin the draft show. Because those of you that are loyal P1 listeners, 1, we love you. 2, we respect you. 3, we are nothing without you.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the last 2 years of the draft, there have been rain delays. So Binkley is cursed by the rain. I don't know who hates rain more, Jay Binkley or Brady Singer. But that draft show that kicks off tonight and Thursday night is the first Character Concerns draft special. That is tonight with Chris and Bink, and we'll have one special every week leading up to the draft. So tonight kicks it off, and then they're on Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, all of draft week, plus we will have them in studio the day of the draft, that Thursday the 23rd.
You didn't mention Friday. I'm sure somewhere Binkley will be talking about the draft.
Yes,
if you want to just call him, we'll give his number out, and you guys can, we'll give his number out on the air like we do with Bergen for the Royals, spots that are going out there. If you want to talk draft, call Jay Binkley, and we'll put his number in there. That's for Friday only.
And stay at the Celebrity Ding Dang Dong Plaza Hotel. For reservations, call 555. Hello, Jay. This is Peter McAllister. father. And don't forget draft coverage on 96.5. The Fan.
How many calls would he get if we gave out his phone number and said you could call Jay and talk draft? Do you
I'll
think
let
his
you
phone...
have that conversation with him because I know operator, how can you block numbers?
Yeah, he would call the operator.
Jay, this is Fart.
Do you think?
What's up, man?
This is Tank. Hey Jay, this is Tank. What do you think the Chiefs are going to do at 40? I'll hang up and listen.
Why does he sound like Carrington's Wash?
I don't know. Also sounds like an old woman who smokes.
Talk to you later,
Debbie. Hi, I'm Deborah. Smoking through the hole in my neck. Jay, who do you think the Chiefs will take in the 5th round?
It reminds me of the 40-year-old virgin. Oh, hi, it's Gina. It's Gina. What's up? Again, draft coverage on 96.5 The Fan is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here or wherever you are, that's the benefit of Blue. Gentlemen, Bill Self is back in Kansas. That was some of the news yesterday. But again, we're not here to dip, dive, duck, and dodge and everything else every Royals game. But yesterday was important because I say this and I mean this. You said yesterday multiple times that it doesn't matter who you play. Baseball games are hard to win. You just got to win them. The Royals won their first series of the season. They are on the verge of their first sweep of the season. By the way, the Royals play today at 1:10. This rain should be gone by 10 a.m.
It will dissipate. They will play.
Yeah, it will be like a 70-degree day, whatever you want to call it. They should play today. Vern at noon, Royals at 1. But
what time do you expect Alex to roll in today?
I mean, if I was him, I'd get here at 9:30.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I'd get here at 9:30. I'd talk everything Royals and everything Kansas, and I'd be out. But last night, I thought was important on two fronts. One, we said at the beginning of the season the Royals must get off to a fast start. They have now got their second win in a row, or their third win in a row. They're 3-2. They are showing that they don't need Bobby, Garcia, Vinny, and Sal. The bottom of that lineup has done wonders the last couple of games. And I know it's not going to be sustainable. We all know how that works. That's just baseball, that people are going to go through ebbs and flows. That's the season. But they're off to a good start to start the season. It might be the Twins. Yeah, they had a blunder in Atlanta. They should only have one loss. I'm with you if you want to take some negative approaches. But not only are they off to a fast start, Jack Caglione is off to a fast start. He has played 5 games, 16 plate appearances. He has 14 at-bats. He's hitting .357. His OBP is 438. His slug is 500. His OPS is 938. He's only struck out 4 times. He has 2 doubles. So you say, Dusty, it's 5 games. Because I heard it from all of you last year after his first 5 games where he had 2 hits and 1 RBI.
Well, if he was off to a slow start, we'd be hearing about it as well, because that's what negative people do. They wait for things to go bad, and even if it's for their team, and they root against those things. So if he had a 5-game start that was nothing close to that, that text line would be flooded that you are an idiot, because they're waiting for that. They're waiting for that.
And I get a lot of you are waiting for the home runs to happen. They will come. He is there. But the most important part about this is that he is getting off to a fast start. We talked to Cotrero. We talked to George. We talked to these guys that are involved with this team heavily. And the one thing they said about Caglione getting more involved as an everyday player and not this guy that, oh, man, there's a really badass lefty on the mound. You're not playing today. These are the things he has to do. Mm-hmm. And last night, he was on base 4 times, 3 hits, a walk. Obviously got hit by a pitch, but he's showing that he's there. He's disciplined. He's got his eye there. But not only that, it's more important as a team thing. The Royals are playing as a team, and they're off to a good start. They are 3-2. They go for a sweep today and then bring in Milwaukee for the weekend.
Milwaukee can be a fun test as well. And you mentioned Mizorowski isn't pitching. I was driving in today thinking about that. I'm like, yeah, I want to see him, but also I'm glad we're not having to face Mizorowski.
You see what C.D. Buckner got happened yesterday?
He got hit with that foul ball.
From a Mizorowski. 99 off the hand.
Yeah.
Probably about 150 off the bat because it hit him immediately.
Well,
and C.D. Buckner, tough week.
Tough week for him, but yesterday I saw that happen, and again, it was also, and I don't know if you guys even know about this, but there was an umpire named John McSherry who in 1996 had a heart attack behind home plate and died on the field. And that video was making its rounds yesterday. This happened, and I don't mean to be a jerk about this. This happened in Cincinnati, and Marge Schott was the owner at the time. Okay, we all know how she was. Nasty human being, right? John McSherry died, and she took flowers that somebody gave her and sent to John McSherry's family. She sent him used flowers when he died on the field, right?
Wow.
So this video was up there yesterday all over X. If you've never seen this video, I would encourage you to watch it to see this display of what happened. And so I saw CB Buckner have that yesterday, and my heart skipped a beat. I know everybody's rooting against CB Buckner, but I saw that yesterday, and immediately I went, I just watched John McSherry die on the field 30 years prior, but the video, because it was the day of the 30th anniversary, was all over X yesterday. And then I saw that, I'm like, oh my God. And thank God he's okay. I mean, he may not be great at what he's doing on the field, but you wish nobody any harm or anything like that. But that was real scary yesterday for CB Buckner. I mean, have the mask on and everything. He's going to be seeing stars for a while, man. That's gonna leave
the
a
sound it made, how loud, the pop of.
I wouldn't imagine what that feels like.
Oh,
but again, you go back to the Royals, like the bottom of their lineup last night, 8 of 11.
Yeah.
India grand slam. Kyle Isbell gets the first home run with the in walls, right?
Like over 500. Kyle Isbell.
Yeah, Kyle Isbell is just playing great. I mean, I'm glad we started talking about him from day one. This guy's been incredible. He's on pace at 81 home runs at Kauffman Stadium this year.
And that's another thing. That's another thing that's important from what you have taken about Kyle Isbell, because similar to Caglione, I want to see this guy in the lineup every day. I want to see this guy in right field. You want to see Kyle Isbell in center field. Kyle Isbell doing what he's doing in these first 5 games is telling Matt Cotrero, you are not taking me out of this lineup.
There better be no one coming out of this lineup right now. Take what you did yesterday and run it back today. I don't give a rat's ass who's on the mound.
And we know that, what is it, every 10 games is a week in the NFL?
Yeah.
So, like, the halfway point of week 1.
We're at halftime of week 1.
You're seeing, and you're up 17-10.
Yeah.
And you're seeing this is how baseball works, right? You're kind of seeing this gel happen, that there's like 2 different classes in this lineup. There's the forgot about us in the bottom that are playing around each other and producing for each other. And the best part about that is that only ignites the top of the lineup, right? That only, where you start with Garcia, go to Bobby, go to Vinny, go to Sal, go to whatever's next. Carter Jensen will pick it up. I know he's off to a slow start, has the home run, but like stuff like that, they benefit each other by rivaling against each other. And I know that it's not out there that this is a real report, but it does kind of give you that sense that, if you're hitting 8th in the lineup, you're like, all right, I'm not classified as the guy hitting 3rd. That's just the way it is. But you know what? Watch me do my part, because if I do my part, it makes his part even bigger. If he does his part and then I come through with mine, then this team bounces off of each other. So I think that what we're seeing in this team right now is that they're slowly but surely building a mold. And that mold is Isaac Collins, Kyle Isbell, Jack Caglione.
And what a great play he had in left field last night, too.
In conditions like that.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was foggy. You couldn't see the ball.
Then you have, I don't think it's an argument, the greatest left side of the infield in baseball, with Garcia, who wears gold, Bobby, who wears gold. Then you have India, who's playing for his ass.
He's playing for his job right now.
I don't know if he watched Twitter yesterday. Michael Massey went deep yesterday and 3 for 5 in Omaha, so he wants to come back. And you know what's great about all that? Is the guys that don't play, if they want to play, they got to outshine what is on the field. And right now you're seeing a group gel together early, and now they need to carry this through, because as Bob had mentioned earlier, they will get their first real test. It will be Milwaukee. They miss Miz, which is good for them, bad for the city to see the local kid, whatever. You don't care if that story hits you or not, but you will face Milwaukee, who is in first in the Central, who has not skipped a beat since about the All-Star break.
Have they lost yet this year?
I think that everyone has lost.
That's right. Everyone has at least one, yeah.
But they have not skipped a beat since the trade deadline of last year. And they come to town this weekend. It's going to be fun, but go take care of the Twins today and get a sweep.
Can't look past the Minnesota Twins.
No.
A sweep is in order right now. And last night, you're up 12-2 or something like that. And then the bullpen did whatever they did last night in the later innings. But that's the type of game you need to have against the Minnesota Twins. You should beat them 12-1. You should beat them 17-5. Like, that's the team in the division right now that you're going to be able to take your frustrations out on, and the team you need to take your frustrations out on. And I know it's April and it's early, but like, you don't put the term must win, but go sweep the Minnesota Twins. Get that win in your back pocket. So it's kind of a one to grow on, as they like to say, right? You got that extra win in your back pocket. You swept the Minnesota Twins. You didn't give a game back. And now you're giving yourself a little bit of breathing room as you head into the weekend. And so, yeah, it's important to go out there and win this game. That you sweep this series, you're off to a really good start, and you're undefeated at home.
Somebody says, isn't Serpa in Milwaukee? He is indeed. And someone says, Cags looks comfy. He does. The eye looks like it's been trained. The ego looks like it might have been shocked a little bit, and that's okay.
You need that.
Everybody's got an ego. Everybody gets, rattled once in a while. And then somebody says, Kyle Isbell has more home runs than Ohtani.
No.
This is true.
Yep, that is true.
This is true. What also is true is Ben Maller's next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Look at that rain outside, right? You may think, oh, I don't want the rain, but I'm thinking to myself, I do want the rain because that's just going to make my grass better. And all the hard work that Aspen Lawn and Pest Control has done over the last year on our lawn, it really pops when that rain falls down from the sky and brightens up that lawn to a green that I've never seen before. In fact, I was going through my lawn the other day, and I'm like, there's not one dandelion out here. My neighbors got them all over the block. They have them. I don't have one dandelion in my lawn, and that's because of the good folks over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. And they know exactly what they're doing because everybody's a college-educated professional that studies the soil, the sun, the grass, everything here in the Midwest. They know exactly what to do, and they can take your yard from looking like a mess like ours was to looking immaculate like ours does right now. Over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, they offer full-service lawn care, irrigation, and pest control, and they've been doing it since 1985. So if you want a free estimate and up to half off of your first application, just mention this ad when you visit them at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Fanatics Sportsbook is turning up the heat and have introduced a new way to parlay. It's called Squad Bets, and it's available across NBA, MLB, and NHL. So here's the deal. Tap into the Fanatics Sportsbook app, build your squad from the sport you want, pick your market, points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, and finally, set your target. So if you like hoops, you could pick 4 players to combine 100 points. Then sit back like a GM and watch your squad go to work, with live tracking every step of the way. And here's the difference. If one player doesn't perform, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack. So if your bet stays alive all the way to the very end, track it live, cash out whenever you want. Squad Bets, only on Fanatics Sportsbook. Parlays hit different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-MY-RESET.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side 70 westbound heavy in Oak Grove bogs down before the Broadway exit. Stays slow for about a mile, then sluggish for another mile in towards Grain Valley with construction. East side 70 westbound a little slow around Manchester Traffic Way up to 31st Street with that road work. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan traffic.
It is time to talk to our guy, Ben Maller of Fox Sports Radio. Of course, you can catch him overnights right here on 96.5 The Fan. And, Ben, we're headed into a big weekend. We've got the Final Four on tap, and you got a great game on Saturday, an okay game on Saturday. But, man, that Arizona-Michigan game's as good as it gets in college basketball, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I'm fired up, guys. And I want you to know, and I want you listening to know that I currently am known as Mr. College Basketball. The company I work for, Fox Sports Radio, has they have a bracket challenge, which everyone does. And currently, I am the top-ranked, this is a humble brag, I'm the top-ranked host. So take that, Colin Cowherd and Dan Patrick and all those other weasels. I'm at the top, baby. So, yeah, I need UConn to do it, but how close does the gambling market expect it to be? And the line, the biggest line is Connecticut or Illinois favored over Connecticut by 2, and then like Arizona, Michigan's essentially a pick 'em. I think Michigan's favored by like 1.5 or something like that. But I'm looking at an Arizona Connecticut championship game on Monday night. That's what I'm looking at on my big board. So I'm fired up, and I was a little scouting for the NBA and all that. Although most of the top players who are projected to be NBA players that all these teams in the NBA are tanking for, the cancer in basketball, the NBA, most of those guys aren't even in the Final Four. So it's a mishmash. There's a couple guys on Arizona and Michigan, but some of the biggest names are not here.
If Hurley does get to this national championship game and win it, he becomes the greatest college basketball coach currently, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he already is. The old guard, all those Coach K and Boeheim and those guys, Bill Self, I know obviously he's had success at Kansas. He's going to be back. But, yeah, Hurley, that he had NBA opportunities and he didn't take – I don't know how serious the Laker job was, but he didn't take it. Like, if I ask some random person on the street, I say, can you name a college basketball coach? They might be able to Bill Self, they would be able to name some of – there's a couple old times, Rick Pitino. But among the guys that are not – guys that have been coaching for 30 years on the national stage, like Hurley's like the guy. Like he's the man by far, and he's a total nut job too, which is great.
I'm interested to know about your opinion on Dan Hurley, because when it came to that, I guess it's like the headbutt we're calling it around the world. Like I personally think, and this is just me, I think there's no way he can't get away with that. Like, I think that has to be a technical foul. I think that has to be, and again, I know it's against Duke. I would say the same thing if it was against Illinois, Purdue. It doesn't really matter who the team was. I find that to just be like this. It's now he has control of college basketball because the refs aren't going to do anything to him. He stares at refs' faces during timeouts. He mocks refs. He headbutts them. But yet now we get to consider this guy the greatest coach of all time in college basketball.
All of what you said is accurate, but you also have to look at this, Dusty. Like it's kind of like the NBA. College basketball's pay to play now. It's open, NIL, and all that stuff. Dan Hurley's a star, and you get certain benefits when you're a star and all that. I just love the whole nonsense with all the stuff that he's up to, and like I'm into it. Yeah, it was kind of ridiculous that didn't get called, but also like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, that's the kind of stuff without social media, I don't think would have been as big a deal. But Dusty, don't you like the fact this guy's going around burning sage on the before games to try to ward away evil spirits and things like that, and he has garlic and tosses that around under the bleachers. Like, the guy's like into all this wild stuff. Like, it's crazy. I love it.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's more about him than it is about UConn. And look, I mean, I love college basketball. This doesn't bother me. This is just, we're having a Dan Hurley conversation. I'm not a huge fan of his. I respect what he is in the game. It's 1999. It's the WWF, and he's the heel, and I don't like heels. I only like faces. That's kind of the way that I describe Dan Hurley.
Well, you can't, Dusty, as you know, you cannot have the pretty boys without the heels. You got to have, you need both, right? You need both. And I love it because to me, he's a throwback. Like, when I used to love college basketball. Like, I kind of like it now, obviously, for the tournament, but I loved college basketball. And those were the kind of bigger than life, kind of schmuck personalities that we had all over college basketball. Like, you think about when I was growing up, Bobby Knight and guys like that were just completely on the spectrum and over the edge and all that. And so that's what I'm used to. So I'm into it. I like it, and I obviously have Connecticut going all the way in on my big board. So I'm fully invested, and I will guarantee both you guys, and you know this, that if Connecticut does win, even if they don't win, you're going to hear, some random, I don't know who's going to win the lottery. Whoever wins the lottery is going to be, well, Dan Hurley's going to go coach the Brooklyn Nets because he's an East Coast guy, or the Washington Wizards or somebody like that. So that
everything that you could possibly have wanted.
Yeah, hey, the buzzer beater when Duke choked and Boozer turned the ball over. I was at an event with the wife. We were at like a party, and the game was on in the background, and it looked like Duke was going to win by a gazillion points and all that. And then Connecticut slowly came back, and everyone stopped what they were doing at the event I was at, and everyone circled around the TV. And when that kid for Connecticut hit the shot, the whole place went crazy. Mind you, nobody there was a Connecticut fan. Nobody there was really a Duke fan. They were just kind of watching, and the place went nuts. It has been fun, and whether it's NIL or just I don't know exactly what it is, but whatever, it's working. It's working, and I'm definitely more into it this year in the last couple of years than I had been in years past, which does go along your timeline, Bob, of the NIL, because NIL I feel like kicked in the last couple of years. It's really gone to another level.
From college to pros, Ben, your Lakers are going to make you start talking NBA a lot more, aren't they? The Luka thing is great. LeBron knows a new role. Austin Reeves, a.k.a. Little Nicky, the guy for the Adam Sandler movie. I feel like the Lakers are making some serious movement, because I feel – maybe I'm wrong about this. There's a lot of pessimistic Lakers fans who are like, yeah, we'll win 8, 9 in a row, and then we'll blow up on ourselves. They're kind of serious right now out there in the NBA land.
Yeah, I'm not there yet on the Lakers, because you look at, they've won a bunch of games here, and the last month they've been great and all that, which is true. To me, Dusty, they've mostly been beating up tomato cans, which I know you have to do. You have to win those games and all that. To me, it's not. I don't feel like it's legitimate when you're beating Brooklyn, Washington, and teams like Chicago and the Pacers, and that's a lot of the wins the last couple of months. I just don't think they match up with Oklahoma City and San Antonio. And right now, if you ask me today, you didn't ask me, but I'm riding with San Antonio. I'm taking chalk here.
Yeah.
With San Antonio. I know they've also played a bunch of tomato cans, but I had a vision, Dusty, of Wemby.
Yeah.
The Wemby, this is the year of Wemby in the playoffs and just going on a crazy run.
Is he your
and all
MVP of the regular season?
No, I would not give him the MVP, but I do think in the playoffs he's going to, this is going to be his breakout thing, which is not necessarily good for the NBA. Remember they changed the rules a couple years ago in basketball in the NBA salary cap to try to avoid the big market teams hoarding all the great players. And so we've had this parade of kind of smaller teams winning, which is cool, not necessarily good for the bottom line of the NBA, though. It's
you need the Knicks in there, man. Like the Knicks changed the entire postseason, and you know I'm a little biased, obviously, in that. But when the Knicks are playing in the postseason, the NBA is just better. But Wemby, like we were talking about him the other day, I can't even equate him to an athlete where I'm seeing a guy do things I've never seen before, and every night it's something different. This guy's amazing, man.
Yeah, no, it's wild. Like it's we used to say this about Yao Ming back in the day when I was covering the NBA. Like he was made in a lab or something like that. Like Wemby, I look at him, I'm like, wait a minute. Like back in the day when when I first the basketball video games, I'm getting older, and you could create players. Like if you were to create the perfect player, it would, in terms of size and shooting ability and blocking shots and rebounding and all that. That's Wemby. Like he's like a cheat code on a video game. It's insane, and he's just still a kid. And you assume if he keeps his head on straight and all that this guy's going to set records that LeBron James and some of these other guys have. He's that good. It's wild. I do wonder whether he can hold on. He looks like he's you can break him in half, like he's a stick man. He's so skinny. I know he's a little bigger than he has been, but that's the only thing I worry about. But in terms of his ability, it's insane. I was watching the game a little bit against the Warriors. The Warriors are terrible, but Wemby's just insane.
He's worth the price of admission every single day. All right, Ben, before we let you get out of here, who do you think commissioned the hit piece on Jalen Hurts?
I'm going with A.J. Brown. He wants to get traded. He hasn't been traded. And what a great way to upset everyone in the Eagles organization, spitting all over the franchise quarterback, Jalen Hurts. And it's perfect because we're a few weeks away from the NFL draft. We're like 3 weeks away. So you just plant the story and then see what happens. I like it.
I like it a lot. Ben, enjoy the Final Four. Enjoy the weekend, and we'll talk to you again next week.
All right, thanks, guys.
There it is. Ben Maller with us here on 96.5 The Fan, the big Laker fan. Actually, he's a Clipper fan. He hates the Lakers, which is awesome.
One word.
First name is Blake, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise. Katie Holmes. No.
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of three, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
This is one word, and it is brought to you by Maloney's, the Sand Trap, and the Landing. 3 great local spots that have delicious food, cold drinks, and walls. Full of TVs to watch your favorite sports team, Surfsides, Busch Lights, Miller, anything you want. No bubbles, zero troubles at Maloney's, the Sand Trap, and the Landing. All 3 with outdoor patio seating. So once this rain kicks out of here and it's 70 degrees today, tell Rob to get his ass out on the deck and dry those chairs off and enjoy a wonderful day at the Landing, Maloney's, or the Sand Trap.
Damn right. 3 different locations in Kansas City to enjoy a good beer and some good food. Mentioned NBA, mentioned the Lakers. How about Tom Izzo as an NBA coach? It almost happened last year. Pretty serious talks with the Phoenix Suns. Ended up kind of falling through. One word on Tom Izzo as an NBA coach.
Of all the coaches in college, I think him or Bill would have the best opportunity to have success, but the one word would be stupid. Stay where you are, man. You don't want to go to the NBA, especially the Suns. I know the guy who owns the Suns, I believe, is a Michigan State alum, so having those type of conversations, did they really talk about it, or did he say, hey, Tom, you want to coach the team? And Tom's like, I got the guy on the other line about some white walls. I'll get back to you. You know, how in-depth was the conversation? But don't go to the NBA, man. Stay where you are. At this stage of the game, it'd be stupid.
My one word would be don't. I don't want to see Izzo leave because that means it's getting closer and closer to seeing some of these iconic legends of the game move out. But again, look, Dan Hurley didn't go to the Lakers. Is Tom Izzo going to go to the Suns? I don't think so.
Are the Suns, is that a, I don't even want to use the term premier NBA destination. Is that a desirable NBA lifestyle? Yes, but like the team wise, are they anything?
They had a terrible season last year. It's a better year this year. They'll make the playoffs.
They're going to make the playoffs?
They're going to make the playoffs.
Okay, so that's extra cash in their pocket. How's Durant doing?
Well, he's
no
in
longer.
Houston.
Yeah.
He's there now.
No, that team. Yeah, that was bad vibes last year.
Izzo's 71, and he survived the NIL and the transfer.
That's just hang, dude. You don't want to go to the NBA, especially at 71.
And try to get one more, just one more NCAA title. To me, that'd be more significant than going to get an NBA title, even though he'd win one in both, which is great.
Which would be sick.
Besides Larry Brown, who else has done that? Larry Brown has won a title in every level. He's won Olympic gold. He's won the NBA. He's won college. Wow. I'm sure he's won something in high school as well.
That's incredible.
Larry Brown, you look at as the greatest basketball coach of all time, but who else has won an NBA title and an NCAA tournament title? I bet the list is very small.
Talking about practice.
I mean, I'm saying Larry Brown is on that list, and that may be it.
J. Cole not on that list, but he wants to be on the NBA. He's not going to be in the NBA. He's going to be in the Chinese Basketball Association. The extremely popular rapper is signing a contract to play with the Nanjing Monkey Kings.
Say that.
Yeah, he's going to play a few games for the. He played a few games for them last year. Now he's going to play more for them this year. One word.
Who?
J. Cole.
Never heard of him.
J. Cole.
I think that's just one word. Is who? I love it. My one word would be yes. Like Daniel Bryan. Yes. For sure, because he is actually.
He's actually pretty good.
Decent at basketball.
Oh, yeah.
This is where you can get your feet wet. You'll never make the league.
Oh, no, he's not like pro good, but
to tell you how bad he would be in the pros, Bronny James would beat him 21-0 skunk.
It would not even be a
You make good money playing over there, though.
Yeah, you do. Tax-free.
Yeah.
Well, and he'll get butts and seats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. People know J. Cole.
She's shallow.
I'll take your
She's
word
shallow
for
with
it.
a what? She's shallow.
Let's get
Larry Brown is the only coach to have ever
That was
won.
it?
Yep, that's
Wow.
it.
Let's
Rick
get Drake.
Pitino has been a close call. Billy Donovan, Jerry Tarkanian, Paul Westhead. That's it, though.
Rick Pitino, close call.
Yeah, the only coach to take 3 different schools to the Final Four and win titles at 2, but his NBA stints with the Knicks and Celtics never resulted in a ring.
I was going to say, yeah, that's the thing. That's what's not close about it. The NBA
nobody got close in the NBA.
Yeah.
You got Billy Donovan, came within 1 game of the finals with Oklahoma City.
Thanks, Greg Harden. Not Greg Harden.
Yeah, James Harden. Yeah, he stinks.
Thanks, James.
Jerry Tarkanian won with UNLV, but he only coached 20 games in the NBA.
How many towels he bite?
A lot. And then Paul Westhead won the NBA titles with the Lakers, and then went over to Loyola Marymount. And you remember that school? They had the guy die, Bo Kimball, or Hank Athers died. Then Bo Kimball was the guy who shot the shot like him. And so, I mean, no. So the answer is no. Nobody's even come close.
And he survived getting strangled by Allen Iverson.
That's true.
Allegedly.
Missouri State got close, and they achieved a big win, a walk-off win, bottom of the 10th. I don't know if it was a grand slam or a homer. Yeah, just a walk-off home run to win. Bottom of the 10th inning, they were tied something like 14-14. Missouri State beats number 17 Arkansas.
Ooh. That's big for the Bears.
Big win.
Yeah.
Big win at home.
That's big for the Bears. They're getting talked about on this show for the first time since Jackie Stiles took the Bears to the Final Four. Shout out to my girl, Jackie Stiles. What a baller she was.
That was a long time ago, too.
Saw her play in Springfield.
Yep. And she's like retired now. That tells you how long I've been around. Like we were talking about her in college. Now she's retired.
Total babe.
Yeah, that's cool. Is it a 1-game series, though, in college, or are they playing a 3-game or 4-game series there?
Usually they'll do series, so I imagine they'll be playing
14-14 walk-off
That's
salami.
cool, yeah.
That's nice. Go Bears, man. I always root for the Missouri State Bears. Some people are like, back in my day, we called it SMS. Well, it used to be CMSU, and now it's not CU. No, UCM.
UCM. It's now, I got this one.
Yeah.
Just a 1-gamer. That's it.
I'm glad you said it because I was actually thinking of the other thing. What the hell is CMSU called now?
Not CUM, it's UCM.
Yeah, I guess that's just a 1-gamer. Arkansas on the road goes to Missouri State, and they'll continue to go to another team, and Missouri State stays at home, and they'll.
Arkansas's a good baseball.
They didn't want to go by the Central University of Missouri.
No.
Missouri State will continue playing at home. They'll play today against Sam Houston. All right, let's continue here. Puka Nacua going to rehab. One word on the wide receivers had off-the-field issues in multiple accounts. We don't need to go into all of them this season. One word on Puka Nacua seeking help.
I don't know how to say eye roll, but I hope this is a serious seeking of help and not just one to do it for the tabloids and the eye wash.
Yeah, I'm hopeful for him. I think this is good for him to realize he has a problem doing whatever he's doing currently and sliding into everybody's DMs to go skydiving to biting people, doing anti-Semitic things. Somebody should have just given him the biography of Antonio Brown and said, do not become this because it's not good. You can be better than this.
Why is it always the wide receivers, too? Like, that position has just diva written all over it, you know? Every time you turn around, it's this wide receiver did something, that wide receiver did something.
Straight cash, homie.
Feel stupid for not mentioning this from the 620. Brad Stevens would be the closest. He'd be the closest.
Did he ever win?
He never won in college, though, did
But
he?
he almost won in both. Like,
almost doesn't count, though.
I would count that closer than any of the guys who won in one and were ass in the other.
But what
he
did
was
Steve-
amazing in both and barely coached in college and barely coached in the NBA and came close. in
Where
both.
did he get close? Was he?
It was the
Eastern
with
Conference
the Celtics?
Finals.
Oh, he got the Eastern. Okay.
Eastern Conference Finals.
Who
Yep.
did
I was
he
going to say Butler, but yeah.
So that would have been like 2006, 2007?
Oh, with the Celtics?
Yeah.
No.
No, that was
Because Butler
Donovan
was like
Florida.
2012, and then he
Okay.
came to the Celtics and was with the Celtics, and then still is, and then
So he
stopped
lose to
coaching. And
Cleveland
probably
in the Eastern Conference Finals?
Cleveland or Miami. I was imagining Miami, maybe. Yeah, but
So
oh yeah,
Bron.
Cleveland. No,
Did he
Cleveland.
make the
yes,
NBA
thank you.
Finals at all?
No, he lost the Eastern
And
Conference.
it never made it the NCAA or the NBA Finals. So.
He was just so good. They were like, you don't need to take the ACT test. You can just come to school here. You don't need to be a coach anymore. Why don't you just run the entire system?
I think you're not wrong by that. In the way that I view it is like he's just too smart for everybody else and doesn't understand why nobody understands what he's
Don't
trying
you
to
guys
get
all have
across.
that
Yeah.
friend?
Oh, of course.
That
yeah.
like they don't understand how society works because they're just so far beyond it. Where it's like, why didn't you go to college? I knew this stuff already. I didn't even go 2 more years to learn English again.
Yeah, like Brad Stevens is trying to communicate with normal people, and people are like, I don't get it, man. But no, I can't put him on. He didn't win a championship at either place, you know?
One word on the Royals' win last night.
Needed. That was a good win last night. You know, you didn't know what was going to happen with the rain, and the bats got going, and then the bullpen did their best to give it away. Give it away now. But they were able to hang on. Yeah, that bullpen was rough last night. But it's tough. You're up 12
just
to 1,
complimented
you know?
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to give any slack to the bullpen. That was a slop pit of a game. I mean, they showed a guy foul a ball off and it rolled down the left field line and it just
that was
immediately caked in mud and the
crazy.
leather was ripped. I'm like, you're not gripping the ball well. The
That was
batters are
crazy.
just sitting on fastball. That didn't bother me last night. I had to tell you that bullpen would be just fine. But my one word would be reluctant because not only do you not have to play a doubleheader today, you also get the series win today. The Twins are out. They don't care anymore. The series is over for them. They want to get to the next one. And now you're off to a fast start. So it was a reluctant win that they
Twins
got.
may be done through the season at this point.
They should. They're injury prone already in the season.
And speaking of the bullpen, Carlos Estevez, 15-day injured list. Steven Cruz recalled from Omaha. One word.
Good. Well, the guy can't pitch. He can't be on the team. I don't know why this is such a controversy.
Yeah,
like the conversation, guy can't pitch. Get him the hell out of here.
My one word would be smart. And take all the time you need,
That's right.
Mr. Carlos.
Yeah, get that velocity where it needs to be. See you in June.
That is one word brought to you by Maloney's Sand Trap and The Landing. 3 great local spots that have delicious food, cold drinks, and walls full of TVs to watch all your favorite sports teams. They also, all 3, have outdoor patio seating to enjoy the nice spring weather. Coming up on the other side, we'll get to Smash or Pass here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Smash. Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carlos Estevez, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
You see that weather outside, right? It is raining, and you don't want rain to ruin your car. You don't want snow to ruin your car. You don't want the pollen all over your car. You don't want any of that to happen. And when you're out of town and when you're flying, you can handle all of that to make sure your car is perfectly clean and dry when you use my friends over at Park and Go, because every spot is covered parking. Every spot keeps your car dry and protected while you're out of town. And Park and Go makes it so easy. You make your reservation at bookparkandgo.com. Also, prepay. That's where you save money. And then you're ready to go. Show up on the day of your flight, and they'll direct you to a spot that they have reserved for you. And you'll pull into that covered parking spot and turn around, and there's the van. It's taking you to the airport right away. You're not running around waiting and hoping a van shows up. At Park and Go, they are there immediately when you pull into the lot. And it gets better, guys. When you get out of the plane, grab your bags, walk outside, there's the bus, jump on it, and it takes you right back to the trunk of your car. You're not waiting on the curb for hours hoping to get home. So Join their frequent Parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
Call Hamilton today for our $79 mainline drain cleaning special. The pros at Hamilton will inspect your drains with video camera technology to pinpoint exactly what is needed to clear those clogs and help prevent expensive drain repairs. The expert technicians at Hamilton are ready 7 days a week to solve your problem the right way, the first time. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 5-star reviews are great reasons to trust Hamilton. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions.
License number 2025-11121.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Shoot your shot on Prize Picks and get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right, Prize Picks is now giving you $50 bonus credit in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. Now on Prize Picks, you simply pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. Prize Picks also has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. And with player stacks, you can also pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Download the Prize Picks app today, use the code ROAM, and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get $50 in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Kansas side, K10 eastbound, very heavy with an accident before K7. Long delays, left lane blocked. A good 2.5 miles of heavy stuff to get through, much of it crawling. Heading 435 southbound, gets heavy Holiday Drive, very slow down to Shawnee Mission Parkway with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Shout out to the Royals, game number 9,000 last night. For the
Was it
Kansas City.
really? That's cool.
Game number 9,000 for that franchise, and on that 9,000th game, they granted somebody, that's a good riff, gave somebody $25,000 for a Sonic Slam named Jonathan India. How about that? Career Grand Slam number 5. Jonathan India says, I saw Michael Massey hit a home run, and that's my
right.
competition, and I want to go nowhere. Do we like Jay India with the new look?
That looks good. Yeah.
Okay. I know there's a lot of heartbroken ladies out there, though.
I missed the locks a little bit.
I do like Matt coming in with my haircut. You think the fiance would be mad if you did that?
Yes.
If you did the high fade?
Yes.
You should try it.
No, I think I'm good here.
It really doesn't matter what she thinks, honest to God. I don't care what you think. It's my hair. If I want to shave my head, I will.
Could you imagine if you show up to your wedding? She comes down the aisle.
Oh.
One of the guys at my wedding showed up, and just to tick my wife off, my friend Drew showed up in a tuxedo T-shirt, a mullet, and a mustache.
Jeez. I bet Jen loved that.
She's like, okay, thank God my friend, we planned all this. My friend Amanda, who still cuts my hair to this day, she was there at the wedding, and she knew all this was going to go down, and so she was ready for it as well. We cleaned Drew up. He looked very fine.
Okay,
for
good,
the wedding,
good.
But showing up the day or two before and having the mullet and the mustache and the tuxedo T-shirt, I'm like, you've arrived, Drew. You've arrived. Thank you for doing this.
Drew Nixon?
Yeah. Drew Nixon probably wasn't born when we got married.
He's what, 30? He's 3-0.
29. Is he 30 now?
Yeah, yes, he was. Yeah.
He's one of those two. Yeah.
Right. So it is that time on a Thursday where we can piss people off with what we do quite a lot on this show, and this sounder always seems to do it because it is smash or pass. If I can find the sounder.
While you look for the sounder, I'm going to ask you a question that our sister station, WIP in Philadelphia, asked their listeners. But they asked their listeners, are you excited for the Eagles? I voted no. I will ask you guys this. What do you think that vote would get if we just put up a poll? Are you excited about the Chiefs? Yes or no?
I would assume it'd get resounding yes.
I would imagine, right?
At least 70%, 75% yes.
You would think, right?
Also, I'm very excited for the Eagles.
Are you excited for the Eagles? 54.3% said yes. 45. I'm excited for them after that hit piece that took place yesterday. Let's see.
Yeah, so when you hear this sounder, you hear this sounder, you got to be caller number 5. Mac has to answer the phone. You have to do 3 of 3 things. You tell Mac that he's awesome.
Yep.
2, never cut your hair.
Mac's awesome.
And 3, you have to tell Mac what his max minute was on 96.5 The Fan's Instagram page yesterday on The Fan 965. It is Smash or Pass, brought to you by Booth Creek Wagyu, KC's Best Steaks, now with 2 locations, 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf. Shawnee Mission Ford as well, on a mission to do more online at ShawneeMissionFord.com. All right. No food today for those of you that always say we talk about food every day. Well,
yeah, because that's what everybody talks about, food.
Yeah. We could talk about getting 3rd place at trivia last night.
There you go.
Did you get a medal?
We did.
Nice.
It comes in a $10 gift card.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so you got a prize. Cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Top 3 finish in 3 straight weeks?
Yeah, what do I got? 4th last week, first the week before that, 3rd this week.
What does first place get?
We got a $25 gift card.
Each?
Just one per team. Yeah. And then we got to pick all the prizes that we wanted off the table. And we got the recognition because we've got a group that we don't like.
Oh, there's a little rivalry brewing.
There we go.
Yeah, so we're called the Penny Lovers, and they're called the Quizzlers, and we just go at
Do they know this?
Yeah, because he walked behind me last night. They got a perfect 10.
Not one of these guys. Did he bump your chair?
No, they got a perfect 10 on one of the categories, and then they got a 10 in the next category as well. When he walked behind me, he goes, what do we do, turn in the same thing? It's all right.
Get bent.
All right, you effing geek. You better hope this next category's not music.
That guy has no idea he was a rival until just now. Did you see
oh,
the guy
sorry,
driving around yesterday with "Get Bent" on the back of his truck?
Has to listen.
Has to be a listener.
No one says that but you.
Right. I sent it to our friend Gene. I said because Gene thinks it's hysterical because he apparently never heard me say it over all these years, right? Then maybe like you guys just found out what I meant by that. And so I sent them that picture of that truck driving around Kansas City yesterday with "Get Bent" written in the back window. And thanks to our friend Detroit Derek for tweeting that out. And Gene goes, has to be your listener.
Gotta be.
Get bent.
Too good.
Smash or pass scenario time. Mahomes and Kelsey have a great year.
Smash.
They win 10 games but miss the playoffs.
Pass.
Okay.
Which is it?
Pass. No, he after he finished the sentence, I changed. If they have a great year, I'm smashing.
But if they only win 10 and miss the playoffs, I'm not in for that. No.
Yeah, no, I'm all about the team here. Yeah, I'm passing on that.
The only stats that matter to me are rings and Lombardi's.
That's right.
Stack them up.
Yeah, if Kelsey's a part of that, but it's 400 yards for his year, then that's great.
Yeah, exactly. If he has 400 yards and 1 touchdown and the Chiefs win the Super Bowl, it's a great season.
Smash or pass, the Chiefs have a great season, let's say AFC Championship game, but Travis Kelce is a role player at best.
So there we go.
Smash, 100%. Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah, smash. 100%.
Everybody can be a role player. I don't care. I'm not a fantasy football guy. I'm a Chiefs fan. That's all I care about is how they win games. And if Ken Walker doesn't give you the fantasy numbers that you want, that's you. That's your problem.
Get bent.
I'm here. Yeah, exactly. I'm here to watch this team win games, so I don't care what their stats are. Doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah,
wins.
I have a feeling everyone will be role players in this offense besides Ken Walker. That's the way that I'm thinking this offense is going to go.
Well, you don't really have any wide receivers or good stuff.
No, you don't.
What's funny, you mentioned wide receivers.
Okay.
We go back into the smash or pass vault. Smash or pass, no wide receiver in the first round, but they pick one at 40.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I
go
would
defense
smash that.
in the first two and wide receiver at 40.
Yeah.
Pass.
I saw a story on Conrad Bain the other day about how good he can be. And somebody who was in the NFL, we had him on the show, that Gerald McCoy guy, I think it was, right?
Yeah.
He said as long as he's with Joe Cullen, he's going to be a great player.
He did.
I don't know why Conrad Bain sent me there, but it did.
It's good.
Do you know who he is?
I had no idea.
No, you do. You do, Dusty. Yeah.
Never heard of him.
No, I did see that though. That was very interesting from him to mention Joe Cullen like that is such a good piece. That was exciting.
Yeah, so I'm excited now.
If Ruben Bain drops, go get him.
Go get him because Joe Cullen apparently can. I mean, that was a really good state. Like for no apparent reason, he just tweeted out.
I know.
Yeah, everybody's talking about this guy's arms, and I love the fact that he talked about coaching because we've been talking about coaching with the wide receivers, right? And how important that is. And he brought up Joe Cullen because if he's paired with Joe Cullen, it doesn't matter how short his arms are, he can be a good football player.
Love that. Yeah, I'll smash.
Just do me a favor in the break. Think Ruben Bain and Google search
Conrad Bain. Yeah, it's the same guy. Now the world don't move to the beat of just one drum.
Man, we lost poor Conrad in 2013 to a stroke.
Did we lose him that long ago?
2013 to a stroke.
Wow.
All right, smash or pass Jay Binkley as the Chiefs offensive coordinator.
Oh, smash. Yeah.
You like that?
Are both hands fingers
Hell yes, I
extended?
like that.
Let's go. Like that. Hey, let's go XY banana, XY pizza cutter on 3.
I told you that I am here for whatever makes the show entertaining and better.
Yes.
Jay Binkley, as offensive coordinator for the Chiefs, does just that.
Oh, 100%. I'm smashing it.
I would lose my effing mind. Because he would you know how the guy seeks out Shooter McGavin and Happy Gilmore? Shooter, Red Lobster. That would be Binkley as the offensive coordinator distracted seeing Kling as a sideline reporter.
Yeah.
Hey, Kling. Hey, you remember that time you were coaching tennis, that kid fell, you called him a geek? Jay, what's the play? Mahomes is sitting over there like this. Oh, my God. That'd be so great. Hey, Kling, what was it like 15 years with Bob? I mean, right? What is it? Runner
5
pass.
seconds on the play clock.
Clean. Yeah. Oh, that'd be great.
Do you think Binkley would take the job immediately if Andy Reid called him and offered him the job? Because I feel like Jay would have I don't know. He'd be like Lou Brown. I got a guy on the other line about some white walls. I'll get back to you. Jay, this is a chance to coach the offense for the Chiefs. Yeah, I got a podcast to do about the draft. I don't know if Speck will let me.
Yeah. It'd be like Speedy Gonzalez right to the one Arrowhead Drive.
Hey, Jay's the OC. Let's
Faster.
Would you say yes?
Yeah.
Would who say yes?
Would you say yes?
To
Offensive
what?
coordinator.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, smash.
Yeah.
Us.
Your hours would go way up. Your work, a lot of work.
He's already up at 3. He's already up at 4 a.m.
Yeah, I'll be there
8
before
p.m.
them. Yeah, 8 p.m. Nah, we're leaving at 5. There's no reason to work harder. There isn't.
Yeah, you don't call the plays.
Exactly. If I'm the offensive coordinator for the Chiefs, it's a name only, not really doing anything.
Yeah. Smash.
Not that I've heard.
Smash or pass, C-Dot does stand up. Because he was a jokester yesterday. You think he'd nail it? C-Dot is a stand-up comedian, smash or pass? No?
Smash or pass, Gold takes the role from Cody and starts doing songs.
Smash.
How do we make that happen?
Yeah, need to see that.
Yeah, we got to do that.
Alex is too serious.
I have one day a dream that Alex Gold will sing I Don't Want to Wait for Our Lives to Be Over, but a parody song in the same Paula Cole voice. Shout out Dawson's Creek. All right, PJ.
Why did that? You've got to give me more. Like, why did that pop into your mind? That song?
Because I'm a weird guy, Ace. But
you
that
know,
is
Paula Cole never shaved her pits.
Well, that is in the video.
What the hell
that
was
is
that?
Smash or Pass. You heard the sounder. Call number 5. You talked to Mac Morey. 3 things. 1, Mac's awesome.
Mac's awesome.
2, Mac, don't ever cut your hair. 3, you got to tell Mac what his Max Minute was on our fan page of the Instagram world. So
I know that I'm hard.
Check that out.
And tell him who Conrad Bain was, too.
Never heard of him. The fact that I can't get into that. Booth Creek Wagyu, KC's Best Steaks, now at 2 locations, 95th at Nolan, 135th at Metcalf. Also, Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more, online at ShawneeMissionFord.com. We dive into the news yesterday that was real here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Jack Caglione, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, we all have those moments, right, where we say no. No to a round of golf, or maybe to tennis, or maybe to a long walk, or maybe just hanging out with the family, and you're tired of saying no, and you're saying no because you can't get out of your chair because the knees or your back aren't cooperating. As we head into the summertime, you're going to want to get outside and do all those things and be saying yes. And you want to say yes to your family and friends because they want the real you back, one who isn't sidelined by chronic pain. I want to help you turn that corner. Over at QC Kinetics, they specialize in regenerative treatments that get you back in the game without surgery or those endless recovery months. And so be honest with yourself. If getting up is tough, if you have pain at night and you can't sleep, you need to see my friends over at QC Kinetics. Stop leaning on daily meds just to get through a shift. QC Kinetics can help every single day. And the best part is it's all done right in the office with no downtime. You get your treatment and you go on with your day. Nothing is more meaningful than reclaiming your mobility for people who care about you the most. So start with that free consultation, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299, located off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299. It's QC Kinetics.
Right now, new FanDuel customers can get $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel using a bet reset token. And if it doesn't win, you'll get $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. So whether you're into basketball, baseball, hockey, or any other sport, you can use your bet reset token to place any bet on any sport. And if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. So with the college basketball season winding down, baseball getting going, and the NBA playoffs are right around the corner, you want to be ready with FanDuel. All you need to do is visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. That's FanDuel.com/local. And remember, FanDuel, play your game. America's #1 sportsbook app and the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 and over in President, Missouri. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days on the street. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's nothing like the sound of Royals baseball. When the boys in blue take the field, loyal fans tune in, turn it up, and stay connected. And where do Kansas City's most passionate sports fans gather? Right here on 96.5 The Fan. Sports fans are loyal fans. They support the teams they love and the businesses that support their team. If you're ready to grow your business and connect with a dedicated, engaged audience, call 816-522-0444 or email greg.bergen@odyssey.com. That's greg.bergen@odyssey.com.
J. Rieger & Co. Oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Kansas side, K10 eastbound, very heavy with an accident before K7. 2.5 miles of very slow traffic to get through. 435 southbound, slows past Holiday Drive and stays very heavy to Shawnee Mission Parkway with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
The Fan's Draft Party is Thursday, April 23rd, live from the Brooksider Sports Bar and Grill starting at 6 o'clock. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
Shout out to Ray. He got all 3 questions right. Did everything he was supposed to do.
He did, man. Ray killed it.
Mac, you're awesome. Mac, don't cut your hair. Mac, Royals.
Way to go, Ray.
Maybe Mac Contreras got his lineup set. I kind of think I like this little groove of guys they got going.
Why would you change a damn thing after what they've been? It's going to be something bizarre, and they're going to say day game after a night game and have 17 baseball excuses.
Long game last night, longest of the pitch clock era.
Yeah.
Q, don't make me make another Max Minute about you. I didn't like that.
We're going to have Lane Thomas in right. We're going to have Isaac Collins in center, and we're going to have Marte in left.
There you go. Yeah, that'll probably be the lineup. Well, that's a waving of the white flag lineup to me.
Jensen
I hate
will
that.
catch. Sal will. I'm just trying to see if I can get this accurate. Let's just see how accurate.
Let's see how accurate you can get.
Draw a diamond. Put the position. So we know Bobby's at short, right?
Yep.
We know that's not changing.
Right. Garcia.
We got Garcia at third. So we
Right.
got MG over there. India's got to play again.
Got to play today. You're
He's
coming
playing
off a
second
grand
base.
slam. Let's go. Keep that hot
Right.
bat in the lineup, right?
We'll go Vinny at first.
Okay.
We'll go Carter catching.
Yeah. Salvi DH.
Sal will DH, and then we'll go Marte in left.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go Collins in center. Izzy gets it. No, we'll keep Izzy there. He's too hot.
Okay.
Can't take Izzy out, and we'll put Lane in right.
Okay. Is there a lefty on the
It's a
mound
righty today.
It's a righty today. Yeah.
Our guy Kramer told me to take Cags homer today. I said I got to see the lineup first because I could see Lane Thomas somehow sneaking his way in there.
Yeah, we got to look at the lineup, but it should be the same as yesterday. Let's not overthink this thing, and that's why this new age of baseball just doesn't resonate with me, and it's not something I like, and not something that I particularly care for. I still love the game more than anything, but the whole behind the scenes stuff of not putting your best players out there because they may not match up on a Tuesday. You go out there and try to win the game every single day. It doesn't matter who matches up with who. Your guys got to get better. They got to find ways to face tough pitching. And so I hope the lineup that they ran out there last night is the exact same lineup today. No day game after a night game excuse. It's early in the season, too, and these guys are young professional athletes.
Mm-hmm. So we'll dive more into the Royals in a little bit, but yesterday, kind of college basketball here, because Bill Self is back. I didn't think it was as big of an announcement that maybe the internet made it be.
Mm-hmm.
One, because I've been burned by the fire of April 1st by so many times that, it's disgusting. Yeah. So I was like, I don't know. Whatever. Is he back? It's April 1st. What a way to do it. We've seen this before, right? We saw the Andy Reid disguise that came out yesterday.
Fantastic. But you knew that was a disguise.
Right. Yeah. And the Chiefs put it on their own thing. So you're like, oh, yeah. But
we actually had a friend text us yesterday, one of our good listeners. I'll just say Janae, our listener, Janae, wonderful lady. She goes, my sister fell for it. She's looking for the link to buy this. I'm like, oh, my God. If she finds it, let me know because I want one too.
Right. And I thought it would have been a bigger story if he had attached the suffix that I thought was going to come with it, which was like, I'm back and this is it. Or like one last ride or Bill's swan song. This tells me Bill's going to do this at least a couple more years.
Well, yeah, it tells you he's not ready to go away. I mean, this was one of those things like we were talking with Ben Maller earlier this morning off the air, and he had some car problems that they were dealing with, right? You take the car into the shop, you get it fixed, you're not ready to give that car away. And that's kind of where Bill Self is right now. He's not ready to stop coaching. Had he not had this health scare that he's been dealing with, this never would have come up in conversation, obviously. But when it does, then, you have to talk about it. That's the difference between being mentally you're ready to go and you're ready to do this, but physically you're like, can I? I don't know, And so he had to get past that and make sure that he was going to be okay physically to be able to do it. But from like a mental and a want-to standpoint, I don't see any end in sight for Bill Self,
It also lets me know that his health is fine.
Yes.
Because what we were told in the press conference at the end of the season was I'm going to get with the doctors and my family. And, because he said he still loves it, which was a good sign to see. But seeing him come back and announce it before the Final Four, which is this weekend, which we'll get into that as well, and before the season is over, it tells you, one, for me, that his health is fine, or at least
good enough to go back and do this again when this, I don't know, maybe was the most stressful year of a head coach for Bill Self as a tenure in Kansas, just because of everything that happened with Peterson and the media that got involved and the storylines that were created.
Yeah.
It was Kansas, Kansas, Kansas. Nobody cared that Kansas wasn't a 1, 2, or 3 seed. They were like, we're okay with, just talking about Peterson in Kansas and Bill Self. They didn't care because I remember before it was like Bill Self's he's a 3 seed and they didn't win the Big 12. This was Darren Peterson and the saga that continued. So with all that happened, it seemed like he was tested. And sometimes that happens in life. You get tested and you're okay with that. So you're like, okay, I can handle that.
Yeah.
Can it get worse? I don't think so. He's going to have another recruit that's probably going to come there that Mac had brought up, which is Tyron Stokes, who I believe Mac had said was between Kansas and Kentucky.
There's like Oregon in there as well.
Oregon's got cash. They've got the cash.
But he's for sure going to Kansas because he was holding out for this decision, which I've known. I've told you guys, told everyone.
For sure.
This was definitely happening, and we will know before the season ends in 2 years or in 3 years when Bill Self's leaving. We will know before the season ends. Yep. He will tell us. He will have his couple weeks or his last little March Madness.
You'll know, yeah.
It'll be a swan song, maybe not the whole year or like a last year tour, but we will know. KU will have a plan, whether that's Jacques Vaughn or courting a new coach. They'll be prepared.
Yeah, they will be. And I think at this point in time, maybe you just weren't prepared just yet to do that.
Bill be prepared.
Yeah, and Bill be prepared to step away too. If he's never prepared to step away, fine, coach until you want, man. There's no. I mean, you got a lifetime contract.
Wonder what Max Minute's going to be on.
And he should. And he should coach because you're not going to find anybody better. And I know I say that, and we said that after Roy left. You're not going to find anybody. Oh my God, we didn't find anybody like Roy. We found somebody better. So it's going to be tough to replicate what the last 2 coaches at the University of Kansas has done for whoever that third guy is. And so as long as Bill can keep this thing rolling and keep it going over there at KU, more power to him. It was a wonderful day yesterday. I'm not going to say I didn't smile. I'm like, thank God. It felt right.
Well, you don't like change.
Right. Yeah.
Nobody likes change.
Especially when it's somebody that's awesome, and especially it's somebody who is making a change, not because he wants to make the change, but because he has to make the change. And that's where you don't want to see anybody in sports, whether it's an athlete or a coach, or you don't want to see somebody walk away because they have to. You want to see somebody walk away because they're ready to walk away. And Bill's not ready to walk away. And so as long as he wants to coach and do his thing, you keep doing it, my man. And I'm so excited to have Bill Self back because it's better for the sport as well.
So we know that the Final Four is going to pull big numbers because the tournament has done nothing but round by round by round impress us with numbers. We talked about it yesterday. 19 million views with that Duke-UConn game was the peak.
Insane.
This is, I think, a tough.
Put that in perspective. Did you see what the opening day of baseball did?
I did not.
Netflix, 3 million people.
Okay.
The game on NBC got 3.2 million people.
That was the Yankees.
That was Yankees at opening
Giants.
night, standalone. Now it was Netflix. Now the next night on NBC only had 3.2 million people. So I don't know how baseball looks at those numbers, but to compare it to what you just mentioned, the 19 million that watch college basketball, this is what people want, games that matter. Ben told us the story about the party he was at, and everybody stopped and was watching the game. This is what American sports fans want, moments that matter. And if they do, people will find a way to gather around that TV and watch the damn game.
Which leads me up to this next question, because Saturday, I believe it is, 4:59 and 7:49 are the game time, something around there.
Something around
basically
there.
5 and 8.
5 and 8 usually, yeah.
I really do want to know, because it is interesting to me, like, what game are you more interested in? Are you interested in the juggernauts with Michigan versus Arizona, which maybe are the 2 best teams? I saw Michigan yesterday had a scare with their point guard.
Yeah.
Hopefully he does okay and they can get him back. Or are you going with the other one, which is Illinois and the big bad UConn led by Dan Hurley? Because Dan Hurley has now made it about him.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you're watching Dan Hurley and UConn, and you're watching Illinois, and then, who can win this game? Because you've got the Wagler kid that's local, Brad Underwood, who loves the state of Kansas, Illinois, closest team to you, right? Are we rooting for Illinois over UConn, or what game has your interest?
Yeah, if you look at the map of who's rooting for who, the state of Kansas is rooting for Illinois. The state of Missouri is rooting for UConn. Missouri would never root for Illinois.
Not a chance.
Not a chance, right? And it's funny because it's orange all surrounding the state of Missouri, where everybody's rooting for Illinois. Even Iowa, who's a big rival. I am too. Yeah. I absolutely 100% proud that Missouri's like, screw that. We're not rooting for Illinois. That's a rival for us. And so I'm rooting for the second game, obviously. I think that's going to be the biggest one. But when you mention, Hurley making it about him, that becomes must-see TV, Dusty. Like, you want to see what this guy's going to do next. And that's why he's good for college basketball, because even if you don't like him, like me, You want to see what he's going to do next. You want to see how much of that head hug or whatever they were calling it the other
Is
day.
Sirianni good for the NFL?
I think so. He's a heel. Yeah. Who? If you take Sirianni out of the mix, who's the heel in the NFL right now? Sean Payton?
Probably is up there.
Yeah, Sean Payton.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones.
I don't know
For
if
sure.
you think he's a heel. I think he's just a.
Well, he makes it about him. Attitude number one to make a heel.
Yeah, but I also think he's more of a
Showman.
Yeah. He's more of a showman than a heel. You know, he hasn't done anything like Bounty Gate or anything like that. Where you're like, screw that guy.
Everyone will have every team fan will have different players.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes, massive heel for lots of NFL fans. Travis Kelce,
but also Patrick Mahomes, a massive fan favorite around the world.
Yep.
So you've got a guy who could be a heel and a superstar. I'm thinking like that one true heel. Like everybody other than UConn looks at Hurley. That's the heel.
That's true. He's that. Hey man, you're
took it
guessing the
from
Max
Duke,
Minute today.
man.
He's the best villain in sports right now. There you go.
He stole it from Duke.
He has a villain look too.
People were rooting
He's
against
menacing.
Duke for him, and now they're going to root against him. But it's a menacing look. And like, who's your heel in baseball right now? Is it the Dodgers as a team?
Yeah, I guess the juggernaut of the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Kind of like when the Warriors had the super team. It was like, oh, I hate them. They always win.
Right.
Yeah,
But you didn't really
like-
hate the individual players.
And like the Dodgers, yes, we hate the Dodgers. We know they're great, but like we did this last year, and they almost lost the World Series. It was one of the best World Series I've ever watched. I'll
Yeah.
just say for my lifetime.
Yeah, it was a fantastic World
It was
Series.
incredible,
Yeah.
and they were this close to losing.
Absolutely. So you look at the NFL, they had Belichick for a very long time to be the heel, and he was a great heel because if you were in New England, you loved him. If you were outside, you hated him. I don't know if there's many of those individuals anymore where they have that absolute hatred outside of their area like a Hurley or like Belichick does.
Yeah, I mean, the most important part is it's important for the sport and it's good for the sport.
It's great for the
whether
sport.
you hate it or not. Mac wants to talk about it. It's the number 9 pick and where they're going to go with it because we are in fear that the inevitable is going to happen here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carter Jensen, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, we've got a couple of basketball games left, as you heard us talking about. And if you're in the state of Missouri right now, you can make entries and win money with the Underdog app because fast breaks and buzzer beaters and block parties are here this weekend. And Underdog is the best place to get in on the action. Playing on Underdog is easy. Just choose whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. And once you get those entries right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. And if you're like me and you like multiple sports with baseball going on right now, you can combine entries from multiple sports into one selection, and let's roll from there and see how you do. So download the Underdog app today. Use promo code BOB to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5 with promo code BOB. Underdog, make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over, present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms. _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impacts it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At Heartland Men's Health, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again. So call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices, Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Who says vaping is safer than cigarettes? Science does not support that belief. Vapes can contain a variety of chemicals, flavoring agents, cancer-causing elements, and other harmful substances. High levels of nicotine in some vapes can be more likely to lead to addiction, and chemical ingredients are not always listed accurately on vaping packages. Vaping can also damage your DNA, your heart, your lungs, and even your smile. Enough with the puff. Learn more at ul.org/vaping.
Sponsored by Underwriters Laboratories.
Hey, it's Rob Britton from The Drive on 96.5 The Fan, and we're excited to announce the launch of Beyond the Pitch KC, a limited podcast series documenting the run-up to the World Cup with our friends over at 98.1 KMBZ.
And Rob, I'm Scott Parks from Dana and Parks on KMBZ. Beyond the Pitch KC will feature the biggest names who made the World Cup in Kansas City possible, plus the biggest storylines heading into this summer's tournament. This is not a podcast about soccer. Don't get us wrong. This is a podcast about Kansas City. This is a podcast for Kansas City. And this is a podcast that'll tell the story of how our town is hosting the world's biggest sporting event.
New episodes will be released every Wednesday starting on March 4th, as well as video clips that can be seen on 96.5 The Fan and KMBZ's social channels.
Subscribe and download to Beyond the Pitch KC, a limited podcast series with myself, Rob Bretton, on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Kansas side, K10 eastbound, very heavy before Cedar Creek Parkway. Stays slow to K7 with an accident. 635 southbound, slowing from Gibbs to 35. Missouri side, Oak Grove into Great Valley. 70 westbound, still heavy past the Broadway exit with construction. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Hey, breaking news out of the NFL world. Kirk Cousins is signing with the Las Vegas Raiders.
You like that? Yeah, I do, actually. I think from a football standpoint, take the Raiders out of it. It's a great move by them to have him kind of come along, Fernando Mendoza.
Did we say Mendoza was like Kirk Cousins? It's perfect.
I mean, yeah, it really is.
It's perfect.
Dork on top of dork,
yes.
man.
That is broken by Mike McCartney.
Hey, the PA announcer for the Royals. Congratulations, Mike. You're doing something useful these days. Good to know.
Steelers head coach.
Yeah. Looks like he is a pro scouting director and works for Vayner Sports. So he breaks it. Adam Schefter gives him credit, so it must be real.
Yeah, and then NFL.com is now even talking about it, too.
And then
So
James Howell just sent me a message. Cousin to the Raiders. I responded immediately. Is this real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's him reuniting with Clint Kubiak as well.
Mm-hmm.
Where were they together?
Minnesota.
Okay.
For multiple years. I don't know how many, but
who plays more games for the Raiders this year, Kirk Cousins or Tom Brady?
Kirk Cousins, sadly.
You know, I would anoint him the starter, and I would do exactly what the Chiefs did with Alex Smith.
Yes.
Absolutely, 100%. Don't think twice about it.
Mm-hmm.
Do not give in to the temptation of your one fan. Do not sit there and go to Sport Clips and get another, Lloyd Christmas haircut and think differently, or more Botox if the owner wants to. And do not think twice about it. Let Kirk Cousins play the entire year. and do what the Chiefs did. It was the best thing for Patrick Mahomes. How will the Raiders mess it up? Will they play him before the bye? Will they play him and he gets hurt? Will they play him when he's not ready? Like, the Raiders will mess this up because that's what they do.
We'll see. Clint Kubiak again from the KOC, Kevin O'Connell tree, quarterback guru, has helped a lot of guys rejuvenate and
is he the
find
head
themselves.
coach there now?
He's the head coach of the Raiders, so we'll see.
Wow, it's a good signing by the Raiders.
I know. Unfortunately, it is.
It really is. Now, just let him play. Now, I don't know if Mendoza's going to be anything that Patrick Mahomes was, right?
Yeah, probably not.
But the plan, like everybody talks about the Chiefs' plan. I even remember the Giants back in the day. Even Dave Gettleman, their GM, says, we want to do what the Chiefs did. We want to have our young quarterback was Daniel Jones at the time, and then whoever the veteran was, I can't remember. They wanted to do that same plan because it worked here, and it's a copycat league. The Raiders have seen this thing now for a decade. All right, let's try. And look, they went out and they got a home run in Kirk Cousins, man. They really did.
Was it Eli?
I don't think it was.
Was it straight Eli to Daniel?
I
couldn't quite remember.
I can't remember if it was or it wasn't. But it may have been. But I mean, at that point in time, you don't want Eli guys coming in to take your job. You wanted a guy that can be that bridge quarterback, and that's Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, I don't hate. I mean, what we have the AFC West has top to bottom the best quarterback talent if Kirk Cousins is there and head coaching talent.
I'd have to think about the quarterbacks for a second.
So it'd be Mahomes, Herbert, Cousins, and Nix.
Yeah.
And then you'd have
It's really good.
Sean
Stevie.
Payton, Andy Reid, Harbaugh, and then Kubiak, who's got the praises offense coordinator, who's the unknown.
He's the unknown. But I mean, you're making a good case, Dusty, for the best quarterback coach combination division. I mean, you can
NFC
start
West, I mean, Purdy, Stafford, and old boy for Darnold, and then Carolina's
Who's
Jacoby
Carolina's
Brissett.
group? Yeah.
Or not Carolina, Arizona, which
Mhm.
is Jacoby Brissett, which I don't understand that move, but it is what it is. He can manage that team, I guess.
Who's their coach in Arizona?
It's a guy. Oh, man.
Conrad Bain? Seriously, who's the Arizona coach? Don't look it up. No. Who coaches Arizona?
Well, my job is to make it good
I know,
radio.
I
and
know.
us
It's
talking
not
about who
good
the
radio.
Cardinals
Yeah,
coach for 5 minutes isn't good radio. It's
You're
Mike
right.
LaFleur.
Oh, that's right.
The brother.
Yeah.
I would say the
AFC
NFC North. Kyler Murray, Jordan Love, Jared Goff, and Caleb Williams is pretty solid.
I would take the AFC West.
That
I would
rivals
too.
it.
Kyler Murray brings that division way down, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think he'll prove you wrong.
We'll
AFC
see.
South, they would not surpass the AFC West now, but that would be like the hot take by the end of the season because Cam Ward blows up, C.J. Stroud finds himself, Daniel Jones back healthy, and of course Trevor Lawrence is a good quarterback now. Like, we just can say that. He's a good quarterback.
Is he going to be able to carry it forward? How's he going to do when they're playing in Orlando and Mickey's watching? Because I look at him.
Wow, Trevor.
Yeah, Trevor. I look at Trevor Lawrence. He reminds me of Janice from the Muppets. They look exactly alike.
That's a good.
Right? And again, I've said this all the time. Give me a day with Janice. I would have the best day of my life.
I just never understand that the voice that comes out of Trevor Lawrence is that voice.
Hey,
what's up,
does not
everybody? It's
match.
Trevor
Yeah.
Lawrence from Jacksonville. I'm like,
It kind of sounds like he's the 16-year-old who's like making his voice
I feel
deeper.
like him.
Yes.
I feel like him and Barry Bonds should have different voices.
Absolutely, because Barry's voice does not match his body
He's like,
at
I don't
all.
want Mark McGuire's home run records. I want his ring.
Yeah, does the steroids do that? Makes your voice high?
Shrinks your balls.
I've heard that. Yeah,
And normally when you get hit in the nuts, you get a
that's true.
high-pitched
That's a
voice.
good point. Very good. You've whittled it down for me. So yes, if you use steroids, you will talk like a high pitched Barry Bonds.
This is my friend Frank. He's massive. Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing? I'm Frank.
Hey, man. NFC East would be the other one that I would just combat. I'm not saying it's better, but another one that you could bring up, Jaden Daniels. We like him. We like Jackson Dart. We like Dak Prescott. Jalen Hurts brings it down.
Brings it down a little bit, but then you look at coaches as well in that division. Maybe Dan Campbell brings that down a little bit. Who's coaching Dallas right now? Marty Schottenheimer, Brian?
Yeah, we like Brian at least one
Yeah,
year.
one year, but I'm not ready to say that these, in that category. Like we're comparing.
But I think you're right.
All these coaches to Andy Reid, who's won multiple Super Bowls. Sean Payton's won a Super Bowl. Harbaugh has been to a Super Bowl, and then you've got the other guy.
Oh yeah.
What other division
Just
has
won a
any
Super Bowl.
coaches that?
No, the
but
coaches,
not as a
it's not
coach.
even close.
Yeah, the coaches, it's not even
Not-
close.
not even a
even
question.
close.
Yeah.
AFC North. I mean, we talk about the one guy brings it down. It would be Shador. Because if it was just assumed that Rodgers is back in Pittsburgh, him and Cousins cancel each other out. Lamar and Patrick MVP awards, and then Joe Burrow and I guess Bo Nix. But either way you want to look at it, Burrow's better.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yep.
But the coaches in that division, too.
They're all new.
I know. Everyone.
All of them.
I don't know what to expect out of Jesse Minter, but if you look at Baltimore, you think he's the greatest thing ever, and he took over a bad program when he didn't. And then in Pittsburgh, you got McCarthy, Super Bowl winner, but nobody gives him any credit whatsoever. Cincinnati's coach is probably the one. Well, I don't know anything about this guy in Cleveland, this Todd Monken. You know, I don't know
Missing
anything.
the photo for
haircut for the photo.
You missed the photo. Like, as the head coach, you're supposed to know where you need to be at all times. You missed the photo and then blame time change or something like that.
Things are ramping up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then, Cincinnati's coach is still the same guy. So we'll see if
How did he survive? We'll see.
Couldn't tell you if you'd have put a gun to my head and said Tomlin and Harbaugh will be out as coaches, but this guy will stay.
Not a chance.
I'd be like, pull that trigger 6 times, dude. Nothing's going off. Wrong-o. This is a fun stat from Bill Self as we talked. By the way, the breaking news was Kirk Cousins is going to sign with the Las Vegas Raiders and be their quarterback or their backup, whatever they want to do with the Mendoza situation. But here we are once again, Kirk Cousins getting in the way of a young quarterback. First it was RG3, then it was Michael Penix Jr., then it's Mendoza. So there's a theme here. How about this stat for Bill Self? Bill Self, who announced yesterday that he's coming back to Kansas, has won 48 NCAA tournament games in his 23 years at Kansas. That is more tournament wins all time than the following universities: Houston, Georgetown, Maryland, Cincinnati, Marquette, Oklahoma, Texas, NC State, Wisconsin, Notre Dame, Kansas State, Virginia, Tennessee, and Missouri.
I'd like to say I'm surprised about that, but I'm not. That's not a surprising
Those
stat.
are major universities with past histories of tournament wins.
Right, but that's not. I'm not surprised at that.
And that's just Kansas. We're not talking Tulsa or Illinois.
Right, that's right. It's an amazing stat. Don't let me take away. It's an amazing stat, but I'm not surprised by that stat. I mean, Bill Self's in the tournament every year and wins at least one game just about every single year that he's been in it.
He's a legend.
You know, and so a lot of those schools don't make the tournament every. Like Houston was good in '83 when they had Phi Slamma Jamma, and then they were dormant until Sampson got there. You know. So they had a run of nothing. Missouri, they never win in the tournament. So, I mean, I'm not surprised by any of that. I'm not surprised that Bill has more wins at KU in the tournament than those schools. He's there all the time. And a lot of times, not recently, obviously, but playing at least into the second weekend of the tournament. And when you get there, you're getting 2-3 wins every single year. So, yeah, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, but not surprising.
Somebody says Trevor Lawrence looks like the oldest brother of the Hansons.
He does.
Isaac?
Did you know the Hansons were in studio with Dana and Parks last week?
Yeah, that's a trivia question in our meeting.
Oh, yeah, it was. Which boy band did they have in there? Yep.
Can you name all three?
I can't name one.
Taylor, Isaac, and Zach.
There you go.
I couldn't tell you their big song.
Are you a Hanson head? Mbop.
Oh, okay, that's it. All right, gotcha.
Mbop, bip, bip, bop, bop, mbop, bip, bip, bop, bop, mbop. I love that song.
It's a great song. That's a catchy song.
It is. It's fun.
Is that it for them?
Oh, yeah. They had a second song, but that didn't do it.
They're from Tulsa. You asked how I was a Hanson fan. So they're
From Ryan?
They're from Tulsa.
Right.
And my cousins, my dad's brother and his family lived in the same neighborhood as
Oh,
Hanson.
that's cool.
So like I visited one year. We flew in. They weren't obviously home, but we walked around the neighborhood. And they're like, that's where the Hansons live. And I was like, the Mbop brothers, they live right there. Like, yeah, that's them.
Were they good neighbors?
I don't know. I was too young to care. I just knew they were famous and they had the big song, and my cousins lived like right next door to them. So it was
That's
kind of
really
like small
cool.
world all in one.
That is cool. You got to be a good neighbor, especially if you're next door to Eric Dickerson, because one year the Justin Bieber was his neighbor, and he was pissed at him, right?
It's too late to say sorry.
It was. And we were at Radio Row in New York, and Eric Dickerson was walking by. We're like, do you have a couple minutes to come on the show? He goes, I don't want to talk about football. We're like, no, we don't want to talk either about football. We want to talk about your dispute with Justin Bieber. He grabbed that microphone, and he got on the radio and talked to Josh and I about how bad a neighbor Justin Bieber was.
That's great.
So I always ask now, are they good neighbors? Because if they're not, Dickerson's coming to your house. He's going to have some words with you.
Somebody says Cousins was drafted the same time as RG3. How did he get in the way of the young quarterback there? Well, I thought RG3 was better. He was the Heisman Trophy winner at Baylor. They drafted him, and then they drafted Cousins, so it made like a weird thing. Just kind of like when Atlanta went and got Michael Penix, and they're like, we're going to bring in Kirk Cousins as well. And now they're doing it in Vegas. So I guess if I had to explain myself, I just did. But offensive line, Mac, you think they're going to do it?
Well, I don't know if they're going to do it, but we got to talk about the positives if they are.
Carrington's take yesterday was like, there seems to be more and more of important people that follow the draft outside of Bink and Chris, whose first draft special is tonight at 6 o'clock. Or, as soon as the Royals game gets over today. they'll be the drive, then they'll follow into the draft. But he was saying yesterday as well, not to interrupt you, I apologize, that there is more and more high-level people that are involving offensive linemen at 9 to make you think to yourself, is this actually going to happen?
Yeah, we've seen it a million times. It keeps ramping up, and the odds are in the favor now of Chiefs picking an offensive line. Not that the odds for the draft mean literally anything.
No, it's a good smoke screen.
Exactly. It's a way
yeah.
for the books to make money. But either way, like, this is being talked about, and we've talked about it negatively because that's the way we think about it, right? We don't want it. That's a bad pick. I don't like that pick.
Is it negative because it's not sexy?
No, it's not. It's negative for me because you have $10 million invested in a guy that you've already paid to play that position.
Right.
And if you draft somebody at 9, what are you doing here? Why do we have $10 million invested in Jalen Moore?
But for whatever reason, it is picking up steam. So I think we should look at the reasons, the good reasons that it is picking up steam. And why would they do this? Why would the Chiefs organization that we consider to be one of, if not the smartest and most well-run organization with Brett Veach and Andy Reid at the helm, why would they do this? So let's look at some of the reasons. It would complete the young front. We've got 4 guys up there that are young, 26 or 27 or less. I'll
How
be
old is
safe.
Jalen Moore?
He's probably 30, 29. But we've got 4 guys up there that are young, not even in their prime, or just now entering their prime, that we are pretty confident in. How old is he?
Well, I use Yahoo instead of Google, so it's all jacked up. It says 44 years old, the TV actor Jalen Moore. See, that's what happens when you use Yahoo and not Google.
28. Just turned 28 in January.
Okay, so he's right in the prime. So he's young.
In the prime, yeah. But we've got 4 guys that are younger than that even, just now entering their prime or not in their prime that we feel really good about that. We haven't even paid 2 of them yet in Kingsley and Josh Simmons. It would complete that young front. It could mean a more run-heavy attack. Right, lean into Ken Walker, K9, whoever they draft behind him, and plus Brashard Smith and all those other guys they've brought in, right? DeMarcado. That could help out Patrick Mahomes to have a run-heavy attack and maybe be one of the teams that runs the ball more than they pass the ball, and now all of a sudden you have play action, and Patrick Mahomes is killing you with his arm, and he's healthy by week 10, fully 100%, and they don't even need to use him the way they have prior. If it hits, you'd have a top tackle combination in the league. We've seen that on other teams. Man, isn't it so nice?
Well, we saw it here.
We did see it here, and when you watched it, it was fantastic to see just the ease that the quarterback has. When you watch Jalen Hurts, man, you're like, dude, this guy sucks. How is he doing this? Oh, yeah, he gets to sit in the pocket for 10 seconds and do what he wants. When you watch Justin Herbert, you're like, dang, dude, he's rifling these passes down the field. How do they have time for these plays to develop? Well, when those tackles are healthy, it really helps propel an offense, and that's a luxury that few teams have. The Chiefs could be one of them. And Jalen Moore, 1 year left on his deal. Yes, it's $10 million, but as far as the future of that position, there is none at right tackle. Those would be the devil's advocate arguments for that pick at number 9, because we got to look at the positives there if it does come true.
And that's a great devil's advocate at number 9, because I'm like, yeah, you're making some good points, but also I will say this, and look, this is just my opinion. Isn't it easier to find an offensive lineman than a skill position player? Like, all your top skill position players, guys, are day 1 draft picks, you know? First round, second round, third round is what I consider day 1 back in the old days. You can find Trey Smith is a 6th round draft pick, right? Where was Wanye Morris picked? 3rd round, if I'm not mistaken.
Wanye Morris, yeah, 2nd or 3rd round.
Second or third round,
bad, yeah,
or not one. Who's Kingsley?
Kingsley,
yeah,
2nd round,
2nd round. Creed's 2nd round pick. You know, you don't need to go in the 1st round for a right tackle. In my opinion, and again, it's whatever they want to do, but my opinion, right tackle, guys, as we've talked about, is not one of those premier positions. And so if you can find somebody in the 2nd round that you know is going to be a backup, similar to drafting Fernando Mendoza and having Kirk Cousins there, have him come in for a year and learn behind Jalen Moore at that right tackle spot, then that's something I would do. I just feel like it's still at picking at number 9. You can get a true impact player at number 9 that can have a major impact on your organization. I don't know that a right tackle does that.
So I'm going to add a different take to it. And I don't know if there's any truth to this, because I don't talk to people within the organization. I don't know any of the players by name or anything like that when it comes to personal conversation. The name Josh Simmons is giving me worry about the Chiefs being so hell-bent and other people inside the system knowing or thinking that they're going to go offensive tackle. And the reason I say that is because we are sitting here saying Jalen Moore is going to be the right tackle. Last year, Josh Simmons had the first round last year in Josh Simmons, that if this does happen again, or maybe they saw a lot of red flags, they're like, man, this might happen again, or he might, come back and then all of a sudden be like, yeah, I'm out. And then you don't have a left tackle you have to move Jalen Moore swing tackle to your left, and then what do you do at right? Well, if this does happen again with Josh Simmons, or they don't see that there's a future here because of something else that happens or comes up, we don't know, life can get in the way, and then all of a sudden you had drafted that guy. Again, I don't know if there's any truth into that, but I do wonder if that lingers around One Arrowhead Drive to think, well, what if this guy does end up just saying, you know what, football in the NFL is not for me and I'm out?
It's totally another reason that I thought of that I didn't mention because, frankly, I'm just terrified of it, and I don't want to give it any sort of validity because I that would scare me because I'm so in love with number 71 on that left side.
I just wouldn't have issues with that right now. I wouldn't worry about that. I was talking to my daughter last night about some stuff, and my wife always used the term borrowing trouble. I'm more concerned with Josh Simmons being healthy than I am anything else off the field right now because he came back and played great when he came back, right? Everything was great when he came back until he got that injury. So I think they're counting on Josh, and I think they do believe that Josh is going to be there long term. I just think right now, again, guys, this is also the boring time of the draft in a draft that, quite frankly, is very boring. So what do? You create.
Spice it up.
You try to spice it up a little bit and say, oh, I hear the Chiefs may be looking at an offensive tackle. And so that kind of gets the juices flowing for a lot of people because on the surface, no offense to Jay, this is a boring draft. There's only one quarterback. And not many guys that the average fan knows who they are.
No.
And so a team that went 6-11, that's a perennial Super Bowl team with Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, they're picking in the top 10. That may be the most interesting pick of the entire first round is what the Chiefs are going to do at number 9. They've never been there before. So let's speculate on a team that gets the clicks and figure out how we can, put the Chiefs out there. Let's have them draft an offensive lineman and people, pick up on that kind of stuff. So I think there's some of that as well, trying to add some spice to a draft that everybody's looking at and going, see you next year. Call me in 27.
I just think that the injury to Patrick Mahomes with the knee injury earlier on in his career took Andy Reid away from QB sneaks. We just saw Patrick Mahomes destroy his knee in this last season. If a QB sneak strikes that much fear in Andy Reid in this organization, I mean, hell, the guy can't even play basketball. And now this happened. Like, they are not going to see this again because they know what makes this team go. And we all know what makes this team go. And it's 15. And we ain't going to see 15 get hurt again. He's coming off a knee surgery. Going to hopefully be back by week 1. And if you don't have a line to protect him, what did you do to protect your main piece? And so, again, I don't want them to draft a tackle or, an offensive tackle.
Yeah, but this is
But, I mean, I'm telling you why the smoke might be there and why the fire is burning hotter and hotter as we get 3 weeks from today to the draft. That would be my take, is the belief what Josh Simmons actually is and the fact that anything that catastrophically happens to Patrick Mahomes makes them stop, reverse, and go the other direction.
And you're right. It's not the sexy pick. It's the meat and potatoes pick. And it would potentially set up this front five to be a unit together for the next 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, and then there is that, which is very enticing.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's very exciting. I know, you're not excited by it, but it is exciting.
It's exactly.
Think about how excited you were in 2003 when you had that offensive line that just went to work.
Smash. Hello, America.
I mean, it was glorious.
Imagine that again, and then you got Mahomes slinging it behind in his 30s, mid to late 30s.
Yeah.
That's the long-term, maybe Veach plan, but I know it's not exciting.
And Brett, I hope you're not listening, and well, I hope you are. I know you are, but don't change your opinion based on what Max said.
I know I do that quite often to you, Brett.
And that massive chest.
Of course.
And apparently I'm wrong again. Mahomes' injury came when he was scrambling down the field, trying to make something out of nothing because none of the skill position players were open. That wasn't the offensive line's issue.
Yeah, he was scrambling. He was along the sidelines when that happened. Yeah, that had nothing to do with the line. I still think in this day and age,
roll out because of PTSD, because of prior line issues.
But let me ask you this though: if he does have that PTSD, we're effed because it's hard to get over PTSD. Even if you tell somebody you're going to be fine, you still have those.
Well, you're Gary Woodland.
Initial thoughts. Yeah, look how long it took, right? I mean, you still have those initial thoughts of, I gotta go. Time in my head is ticking. How do you fix that? That's the $1 million question. So you hope he doesn't have that PTSD. You hope he was just trying to make plays because nobody was reading the playbook or whatever DeAndre Hopkins was talking about.
We heard Pat McAfee jokingly say Mahomes was ass because that's what he says the people are basically saying by not talking about him. I think there's the Royals
who have maybe the most disrespected player in baseball. I'll explain who next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, here we sit at the beginning of April, and you're thinking, man, I'd love to go 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. And I'm here to tell you, you can do just that with my friends over at Golden Oak Lending. But it all starts with their free mortgage checkup, a risk-free, no paperwork or credit card required conversation. It's just a phone call where you tell Golden Oak Lending where you are and where you want to go. And then Golden Oak takes over, and they get to work looking for a mortgage that's better than the one that you currently have. If they have one that's better, great. They'll get you in it. If they don't, they'll tell you that as well, and they'll never put you in a mortgage that isn't better than the one you're currently in. At Golden Oak Lending, the average cash-out customer saves over $1,100 per month, and you get to skip 2 months of having to make that mortgage payment. So maybe you want to pay off some credit cards. Maybe you've got some tuition that's coming due. Maybe you got a wedding to plan for, just a graduation party, and you need that extra cash. Golden Oak Lending can help you get there. So call them today and take that free mortgage checkup. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD, and let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey, it's Rex here with Rex Buys KC. I get it. Selling your house can sometimes feel overwhelming or scary, right? I've seen it too many times. A homeowner thought they had a deal, only to have the buyer back out at the last minute. That's not how we do business at Rex Buys KC. I'm local, I know Kansas City, and I make sure every deal actually closes like it's supposed to. No hidden fees, no showings, no last-minute surprises, just a fair cash offer and a process you can count on. We buy homes in any condition and judgment-free. So whether your house needs repairs or you just want a fast, hassle-free sale, we can make it happen. If you want certainty, transparency, and someone local who actually delivers, call 816-330-6000 or visit rexbuyskc.com. Rex Buys KC, helping people make smart choices one home at a time. 816-330-6000 or rexbuyskc.com.
I hope you are sitting down. The ACA Marketplace has announced significant increases on monthly premiums, with deductibles over $10,000. You can enroll with Matt B. and KC at BBS Insurance's Freedom of Choice plan now. You don't have to wait. Their plan lets you use any doctor, has zero outpatient deductibles, and is 30 to 60% lower cost than most Obamacare plans. Also, there's no income disclosure required, so no potential tax penalties. If you're a small business owner or pay for your own health insurance, you're uninsured, you're on COBRA, or your employer coverage is just too expensive, call Matt B. and KC for an instant quote over the phone. 816-205-4664. That's 816-205-4664. Or go to bbsinsurance.net. That's bbsinsurance.net. They will customize a plan chosen and managed by you, not the government.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Ready to celebrate? Hop into Easter festivities with everything you need at Target. First, get ready for your special occasion with 25% off stylish looks. With spring vibes, vibrant colors, and fresh florals, you'll find outfits that match everyone's style. Then, fill up their baskets with endless joy. From select Easter plushies to fun toys they'll love at 20% off. Don't miss out. Make this Easter unforgettable at Target.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
There's nothing like the sound of Royals baseball. When the boys in blue take the field, loyal fans tune in, turn it up, and stay connected. And where do Kansas City's most passionate sports fans gather? Right here on 96.5 The Fan. Sports fans are loyal fans. They support the teams they love and the businesses that support their team. If you're ready to grow your business and connect with a dedicated, engaged audience, call 816-522-0444 or email greg.bergen@odyssey.com. That's greg.bergen at odyssey.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by New Century Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, just 20 minutes south of Kansas City, where you'll always pay less in Paola. Kansas side, 635 northbound, gets heavy at K5, stays very slow up to the bridge with roadwork taking away the right lane. New Century Ram, Jeep, and Dodge in Paola keeps it simple, honest deals without big city overhead. Shop new and used cars, trucks, Rams, and Jeeps. And for 2026, the powerful V8 Hemi is back in Ram trucks, just 20 minutes south of the city. Could save you thousands online at New Century Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram.com. Alan Korn, 96.5 The Fan traffic.
Back at it here on 96.5 The Fan on a Thursday. Royals today at 1:10. Josh Verner at noon. You get 2 hours of Cody and Gold, and then you get 30 minutes of Carrington, and then you get Josh Verner, and then you get the first Character Concerns live broadcast draft show with Binkley and Unacero tonight.
I hope there's not a rain delay.
I don't think there's going to be. I think we're done with the rain for the day. So got your Royals on TV today.
Because the Royals are the Royals. The rain could impact that draft show.
It always does. So you'll have that today here on 96.5 The Fan as well if you want to hear the sweet sounds of Denny Matthews. Out of the 9,000 games the Royals have done, how many do you think he's called?
I was going to ask you that when you said that earlier. And, he misses the road games. So that's like, say 80 games a year. That's like, so I'm going to say about 7,000.
Okay. I think that's a fair number.
I think 7 of the 8,000 he probably has broadcast.
That's amazing,
there, right?
That's amazing.
It's crazy. It's
7 of 9,000?
Oh, 7 of 9,000 games. I'm going to say probably about
8,000,
yeah, about
7,500?
About 8,000, maybe a little bit less, maybe 7,800, 7,900 games, I'm going to guess right there. Yeah. I mean, that's crazy when you think about it, right?
Unbelievable.
It's really unbelievable. Yeah,
So
there's no other word. Good word by you, Mac. Like, it is. It's unbelievable.
I thought of a good parody segment would be like Denny Matthews dubbed voice over Guy Fieri's on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. What's up, Kansas City? I'm Guy Fieri. We're going to Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. That burger's out of bounds. But again, no, draft show tonight with Binkley and Unacero, and draft coverage on 96.5 The Fan is brought to you by Gann Asphalt and Concrete, the Leavenworth PD and Salvation Army Civic Launch.
I bet you they know. I bet you Amy knows the exact number that Denny has broadcast. I bet you Denny knows the exact number that he's broadcast.
Should be a 30
Give
for
me
30
that
on
number,
Denny.
yeah.
Because, imagine if Denny Matthews, his whole career, he announces a baseball team in 2 different stadiums.
Well, he's got municipal.
Oh, so he's got 2 already.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's got municipal because he was here from day one.
The Hall of Famer, Denny Matthews.
Yeah, and then he's got Kaufman, and then, whether he's here for wherever the new one ends up.
So I know nobody cares about fantasy sports, but Yahoo did their third baseman rankings.
Did they do a third baseman tree?
No, that's Ned.
Okay.
But they did a ranking of the third basemans for the rest of the year.
For the rest of the year, we're 5 games in here. How's it going to play out the rest of the way?
Because people panic early, especially
Yeah.
with fantasy squads. What? Justin Jefferson only has 50 yards in 2 games, no touchdowns. He's tradable. Yes, please.
Yeah, if you're an impatient person, I don't know that fantasy is the right angle for you.
Yeah,
especially baseball, guys.
Right. So, so their rank for third basemen moving forward through the year that they have, this is their top 6. Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah. Junior Caminero.
Pretty good.
Jazz Chisholm.
He's moved back to second base.
Correct, Mondo. Manny Machado, Austin Riley, then Michael Garcia.
Get bent.
So I think Michael Garcia is growing into one of the most disrespected baseball players in the game. So, of course, Nerd Dusty puts together some stats. I go off average and slug. The average of a batting average in Major League Baseball is somewhere between 240 and 250 as of last year. Don't tell your dads. The average slug for a baseball player is 400. Last year, it nestled around 404. Jose Ramirez so far this year has a 153 average, and he's slugging 321. Junior Caminero, he has a 238 average, and is slugging 238. You'll see a lot of those similarities. Jazz Chisholm is
not a third baseman.
Yeah, he's hitting 174, and he's slugging 174. Manny Machado having a good year, I think, so far. 263, slugging 368. Austin Riley, a good third baseman. No shot, 238, 238. Michael Garcia, coming off of a Gold Glove third base year, coming off of a World Baseball Classic MVP and winner of Team Venezuela in the tournament, is in 5 games hitting 313 with a slug of 375. And you mean to tell me he's not in the top 3 of third basemen that you would pick going forward? Not only with leading off in games, getting you more plate appearances and at bats, but also hitting in front of Bobby Witt Jr.? Michael Garcia is the most disrespected baseball player in the game today, fellas, and it's not even close.
And what's interesting about this tweet, too, is from Yahoo Fantasy. You would think that would be a big, generator of interest. Only 6,100 people have seen this tweet, and it has 2 comments on it. And the one comment is Jazz plays second base now. So I think that this was a list that I think was lazy, quite honestly. And it's easy to put, those names on the list. It's having somebody on there who doesn't play third base anymore is mind-blowing.
Or he plays enough to qualify.
But the Yankees have moved him back to second now. I mean, he's their everyday second baseman. And so if we're talking about the rest of the season, yeah, Jose Ramirez is going to be on that list. But you're right, Michael Garcia needs to have more respect put on his name. And I don't know what more he needs to do because all he does is do. And he's unbelievable to watch. He's like, you watch that guy play and you're excited to watch Michael Garcia play. You think he's going to get a hit every time he comes to the plate. You think he's going to make a great play in the field. Like, there's not many guys in baseball where you can have that true feeling of confidence that when they come to the plate, they're going to deliver. For me, Garcia is one of those guys.
And I know you don't like to dissect every moment of every baseball game because there's just so much that happens in 9 innings, but I don't know if you noticed this last night. I think Mac did because I brought up to him this morning. But Garcia was up to bat, and I believe the bases were loaded. And Bobby Witt Jr. obviously hitting behind him, and the pitcher was not throwing Garcia a strike. And at one point, they put the camera on Garcia's face, and he was just like nodding, like, you can either pitch to me or you can pitch to that guy behind me, but you're going to throw me something.
Mm-hmm.
Threw him a pitch down the plate. Flew out to center, sacrifice fly.
Yeah, sac fly.
So, I mean, like, that's the other thing, too. And, like, if you notice this with Michael Garcia, the dude just absolutely is addicted to swinging the bat, that when he walks, it's a minor temper tantrum. Like, he'll throw the bat down, take his armbands off real kind of quick and, kind of like in spite.
Yeah.
Doesn't like it. And for about...
He doesn't like it because he knows they're pitching around him.
And for 2 weeks, I was wanting Bobby Witt Jr. to hit leadoff. This combination that has become of Michael Garcia and the game that he has developed and the disrespect they have, leave him up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm liking the attitude I see, and I think that this team is and can be built with a bunch of chips on their shoulder. Can Bobby win an MVP? Is he good enough to surpass Judge? Can Caglione be the prospect that he's supposed to be? Can this pitching staff live up to it? Cole Reagans has probably one of the biggest chips on his shoulder after the first start. He'll get another chance today at home. Against a good pitcher for the Twins. But again,
who is pitching for the Twins?
I forgot his name, but he's got
Frank Viola?
He's got a 2 ERA, I think, or whatever. He's their ace, obviously, I think, because of the way that's matched up. But again, I will live on this take until it is appreciated. Michael Garcia is the most disrespected player in MLB. Period. The guy just has done a lot. And somebody mentioned he was an all-star last year.
Yeah,
of course,
right.
add it to the resume.
But it's also hard, too, when you're playing on a team that has Salvi, Bobby, and Vinny on that team.
Correct.
Like, when you think about the Royals back in the day, it used to be it was a one-trick pony. You would think of Sweeney or you would think of Beltran or whoever the case may be. Now, you've got a lineup of all-stars on there. You got two Hall of Famers potentially. Obviously Salvi's going to the Hall. Bobby's well on his way. You've got a bunch of dudes in the rotation that can flat out pitch. And so, like, Michael Garcia is probably one of the more disrespected players on his own team by his fans too, because of how many good players are on this team right now.
Well, speaking of that team, we'll get to the story that had a lot of people talking, which is the Rex Hudler situation. There was some info about that yesterday, which is what we all knew. There is a rotation, but we'll also talk about why yesterday was important for your Royals as we continue on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Matt Quattrero, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Hy-Vee are going to take care of everything you need for your Easter dinner this weekend, right? Maybe you're going to have your family over and you're thinking, what should we do? Let's go to brunch or let's have brunch at the house. Either way, Hy-Vee's involved. Go to brunch at Hy-Vee. It'll be fantastic, I promise you. Or you can have Hy-Vee take care of all of the catering for you and have that beautiful brunch at your house, whether it's entertaining family and friends or maybe you're getting ready for the big games on, Saturday and even on Monday. Hy-Vee will have trays and full-service catering that will make your parties fantastic. Hy-Vee also has grab-and-go options for those last-minute get-togethers, or, hey, they can do all the cooking, the setup, and all of that horrible cleanup as well. Plus, it's graduation season, it's wedding season. Let Hy-Vee cater any event that you need, and they can do anything to suit your budget, from ready-to-heat and serve meals to full-service catering. Any size group, any occasion, weddings, graduation, corporate lunches, watch parties, and more. Get it catered only at Hy-Vee.
As the seasons change, it's time to prep your HVAC system with a $49 seasonal tune-up from Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter. A tune-up can help save money on your energy bill and help prevent expensive breakdowns. As your local home service experts, everything we do is backed by our exceptional service guarantee. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 five-star reviews adds up to dependable service from neighbors you trust. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey guys, it's Rob Brennan from The Drive on 96.5 The Fan, and we're excited to announce the launch of Beyond the Pitch KC, a limited podcast series documenting the run-up to the upcoming World Cup with our friends over at 98.1 KMBZ.
And I'm Scott Parks from Dana and Parks on KMBZ. Beyond the Pitch, KC features the biggest names who helped make the World Cup in Kansas City possible. And there was a lot of work, plus the major storylines heading into this summer's tournament.
This is so much more. This isn't just a podcast about soccer.
No, you're right, Rob. It's a podcast about Kansas City, for Kansas City, telling the story of how our town is hosting the world's biggest sporting event.
New episodes drop every Wednesday starting on March 4th, along with video clips that can be seen on 96.5 The Fan and KMBZ social channels.
So make sure you subscribe. Download Beyond the Pitch KC with Rob Brennan and myself, Scott Parks, on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
Royals coverage on The Fan, sponsored by Salvation Army Kick Hunger Civic Lunch on May 7th. Get ready to kick off a summer of soccer in Kansas City while fighting hunger. Join the Salvation Army for the Kick Hunger Civic Lunch 2026 May 7th. Score big for local families in need. Grab your tickets or table today at kickhungerkc.com. That's kickhungerkc.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side, 70 westbound, Oak Grove into Grand Valley, still quite heavy around the Broadway exit for about a mile, getting into a construction zone taking away a lane. Kansas side, 635 northbound, heavy from K5 up to the bridge with roadwork blocking the right lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Hey, Kansas City, this is Cole Reagans. On your way home from the K, tune into Vern's postgame show right here on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Royals victorious last night in the monsoon. Kind of felt for, what's his name, Royce, their third baseman.
Royce Lewis.
Royce Lewis had that pop-up. Man, his fall-off's been bad to see. He lit it up in that playoff series they were in a couple years back when he had those home runs. And then injury, and then injury, and then it just hasn't really...
That sucks.
I mean, hell, he's hitting like ninth in that lineup, which is where you want to hit in this Royals lineup, because it's been great to see that bottom half just absolutely destroy, because we saw... The home opener on Monday, Isaac Collins and Kyle Isbell go bridge, and the Royals win that game 3-1. And then you see last night, the 7 through 9 went 8 of 11. And Cags part of that. Isbell obviously ripping the cover off the baseball right now. Good to see, because the one thing we said of importance was that the Royals need to get off to a fast start. Gain wins early, no matter who you play, wins or wins, but you got to get off to a fast start. 3-2, first 5 games. Could be 4-1, but we can't live in hindsight like that all the time. But 3-2, won their first series, won their first home series, and now they go for a sweep today. That's also vitally important.
Yeah, look, they're in first place right now. Look at the standings. The Royals are in first place in the American League Central Division right now. Let's never relinquish that, right? Keep that going. Keep that momentum moving forward. Sweep the Minnesota Twins. They're going to be feeling really good when the Milwaukee Brewers roll in here for that weekend series. And I told you in the break, I go, damn, Cleveland beat the Dodgers last night. Like, you know, even the Indians, you know, a team where everybody said, oh, they're probably not going to be good that year. They're the team right now that the Royals are kind of battling for first place in that American League Central. Don't look now, but your dad's Detroit Tigers are just 2-4 on the season and a game and a half back of the Royals and the Guardians.
Yeah, it's good to see, because we talk about Cags, and I know that I'm a homer for Cags because I think he's going to be one of the better players, and the homer theme can live on, whatever you want to do. He's the number 6 overall pick. He's a huge prospect. If it works out, he's one of the, could be, you know, great someday. And last year, his first 5 games, he had 2 hits, he had 1 double and an RBI. And everybody's like, all right, we called him up too early. It's, 5 games. And so this is why I'm saying this, because last year, that was what I got, was backlash from text line, Twitter, all this. Dusty, your guy's never going to make it. Typical Royals fashion. Draft a guy to be great, and he's a bust. Okay.
Why do people root for that, though? I don't get that.
Some people's ego, it's fun to be right. This year, I took the same sample, his first 5 games of this year. 16 plate appearances, 14 at-bats. He's hitting .357. He has an on-base percentage of .438. He's slugging .500. His OPS is .938. He's only struck out 4 times. He has 2 doubles. So the home runs are not there. But I know the home runs are there. What I didn't know was if discipline and patience in the eye were there. And what I've seen from his time in the World Baseball Classic, even before that in spring training, the narrative around Jack was that he looks more comfortable at the plate and that he's learned what got him out last year, can't get him out this year. And I think the topic that we had a little bit, like a minute subject that we had last segment, was this team has a lot of guys with built-in chips on their shoulder. And being drafted 6th overall with the enormous amount of raw power that you contain and everything that is the hype train around you from the prospect's view of the world, there is a chip on your shoulder, and you can get rid of that very, very easily. Paul Skeens did that within 3 starts. It was gone. You're the next guy. Okay, rookie of the year, Cy Young. All right, you're on your own. You
and he got rid of that yesterday too with his second outing of the season.
Bounced back, and so I think that it's important as much for the Royals to get a hot start that it is for guys like Cags and Carter. Now, Carter's batting average is kind of low, but it's early, so I don't judge that. Just like I don't judge Cags, I'm not going to shoot through the moon that he's hitting this wonderful number. Like, I know he's not going to hit .357. But what I see is that the importance of the Royals getting off to a fast start is good for the team morale. Jack Caglione getting off to a hot start is good for Jack's morale.
Yeah.
Because we heard Vern say that, with other guys in the past that, have a bad game, it's all right, I'll get back, grab my Capitol Grill, get out of the locker room, go home, hang out, do my thing. And sometimes Cags will sit in his chair and kind of mope a little bit like, damn it, dude, I got to be better than this. And now all of a sudden we're starting to see maybe a more patient, maybe a more locked-in guy in the batter's box.
And that is going to do tremendous things because if he's your 7th hitter until he can prove that he's that 3, 4, 5 guy, which I don't know if he will get to that this year, but he could be up to the 5th spot in the lineup. But when you see last night, this team that's in a groove with this lineup they put together the last 3 games, where you're seeing Isbell, Collins, India, Cags all perform at the lower end, that's also tremendous for the guys at the top that are your core 4 in Garcia, Witt, Vinny, and Sal.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where we're at with the Royals because a lot of people are like, I want to see this lineup flourish, but I don't want to see Salvador Perez be my 4th hitter. And that's not a shot at Salvador Perez. That's just time and the way we are in the game. And if you had the ability to look at your lineup in 2 months from now and Salvador Perez hitting 7th and Carter Jensen's hitting 6th and Cags hitting 5th and Vinny's hitting 4th and, you know, what's that? So what?
It's great.
You know, then all of a sudden it's like you went from having Isbell, Collins, and India to having Salvador Perez in that mix because the guys below them got a little bit hotter and stayed a little bit more consistent. So all these important things for the Royals are happening, and they got to keep it going. And a sweep today would be tremendous because you do bring in Milwaukee, who is 5-1, and they've got a loaded roster as well, and they're playing well as well.
Well, and you look at the middle of the lineup last night, Bobby, Vinny, and Salvi and Jensen combined for 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong number here. 1 RBI, 2 RBIs. The bottom part of that lineup, 6 to 9. India, 5. Collins, an RBI. Isbell, couple of RBIs. And then the top of the order. Garcia took advantage of those guys being on base and came through. He only had the 1 hit and 2 at bats because he walked at one time, but had 3 RBIs in the game, right? So he's taking advantage. That's situational hitting, and that's something that we talked about in the first series wasn't great with the Royals, right? Wasn't great on opening day. It was great last night. Wasn't good last year at all. That's what kept them out of the playoffs. Last night, that situational hitting, guys, was fantastic. They got guys on, they moved them over, and then they got them in. And if you can do that without Bobby and Vinny and Salvi in the middle of your lineup essentially contributing much of anything, wow, how good are you going to be when they are contributing?
And in back-to-back games.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, it's not going to be one of those things where, like, it's going to happen once and then you're going to go a week or 2 without it. It can happen more often than maybe
you were powered on opening day because of the bottom 2 guys in your lineup, and you were powered again. I mean, if you have 7, 8, and 9 doing something, anything, like the guy with the stick, do something, you're light years ahead of every other team in Major League Baseball because nobody likes their 7, 8, 9.
For sure. And maybe the greatest thing last night.
Here's the pitch. India rockets it high in the air, deep to left field. Martin's back. He looks up. It's gone. A sonic boom from Jonathan India.
$25,000 grand slam.
That's nice. You like that?
Yeah. Kevin. So shout out to that guy.
Hey,
for
Kevin.
Sure. I will say the other thing that was interesting yesterday because I've seen a lot of this on social. People wondering where Rex Hudler is. And Pete Gradoff, who does good work over there at the Star, he had an article about the Royals broadcast. It's a rotation.
Yeah.
It's split in thirds. It's going to be Haas, Hud, and Guthrie.
Yep. And that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
I like that.
You think Hudler's getting to the point now where he's like, I don't want to do it as much as I have. I've done a lot of it now. And now that we have this team that I can take some time and spend time with, Jennifer, his wife, and his son, and all that sort of stuff.
Do I think Hudler wants? No. No. Hud would be there for all 162 if he would be. But every team
What's
does
your
this.
takeaway with this? Do you like this when you have different voices so it keeps it that fresh sound?
It keeps it fresh. It keeps it different. It keeps it also from getting stale, I mean, no matter who you are, if you watch 162 of the same thing every night, you got nothing left to say, right? And so you get the ability to move guys around. I love it. Most baseball teams have this kind of situation where they're rotating their analysts and play-by-play guys and kind of keeping it fresh and keeping their talent fresh as well. I think Rex is going to be a better broadcaster because he has the time to relax a little bit and you're not out there every single night. You're not grinding through 12 games in July or something like that. So you got the ability to keep your guys fresh. And I think all 3 analysts that they have are really good too. That's the other thing. I love Rex. Rex, to me, obviously didn't play for the Royals, didn't grow up in Kansas City and came home to finish out his career or anything like that. Got this job 15 years ago. He's been one of the longest tenured Royals announcers that we have. You start to look, it's Denny, Fred White had 25 years, Ryan's got 27 years. Hud's got 15 years now that he's been watching this ball club, and I don't want to speak for everybody, but when I hear Rex Hudler, again, it's one of those things that just feels right. You know, it just feels right when you hear Rex, and so I'm excited to get him back, but that's not to take anything away from Guthrie or from Haas, because I think both of those guys have been great, and I think Hud's going to be even better because he's doing it in a limited role as opposed to doing all 162.
Start, bench, cut. Haas, Guthrie, Hudler.
It's a tough one. I'm going to have to start Hudler because he's the veteran. He's the guy that's been here forever. I'm going to bench our guy, Eric Hosmer, and then I'll cut Jeremy Guthrie. And I'm not saying that lightly because I think Guthrie's really good on the broadcast. But when you're kind of ranking of, hierarchy, I think that's kind of how it goes in my mind. What about you?
I think I start Haas, bench Guthrie, and cut Hudler because
Okay.
I've had Hudler. I know what Hudler is.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to get any different. I enjoy him. Again, it goes back to you. There's no bad answer here.
Yeah.
But that's just where I sit because I like Haas's more freshness to the game. I think Guthrie is the most intelligent out of the three when it comes to baseball talk, and I think Hud is Hud. I mean, Hud's fine. I don't have an issue with him.
Yeah. What about you, Mac?
It's my favorite thing about it is, like you said, it's three really different styles. You're going to get something that you want with any three of these guys. So I'll mimic you though, Bob. I'm going to go back to the tried and true Hud, and then I'll bench Haas and cut Guthrie. But you're right, no wrong answers. These are three experts.
Yeah, I mean, Guthrie is phenomenal. Phenomenal.
He is.
Hosmer
He
is going to be great. Yeah, he does. You learn from listening to Jeremy. And I love the fact that he moved back to Kansas City for this job, too, which is really kind of cool. And, Hud's got a lot going on in the community that he does. Rex Hudler, when I was reading that article yesterday, I thought it was a little past tense-ish for me. And I was like, he kept referring to the Royals as they and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, come on, let's not distance ourselves from the Royals. Because I want Hud part of these broadcasts as long as he wants to be part of these broadcasts. And if they want to reduce his role, fine. He's earned that as well to not have to do all 162. But I would just love, I liken it to when, Joe Buck was doing a couple of local Cardinal games every once in a while. He'd show up for a series here. He'd show up for a series there. He'd be like, hey, Joe Buck's doing the game. That's cool. From a local standpoint, that's kind of the way I want to see it with Rex. It doesn't have to be there all the time, but when he does come in, man, you get excited about it, and you're excited that Rex is going to be on those calls. And I think he joins them this weekend for the Brewers series, if I'm not mistaken.
That was a tough one for Bob. Tough one for you before we go to break. Celtics, Chiefs, Vols. Rest of your life, can only watch one team start, bench, cut.
Oh my God. Chiefs. And then I don't know who's getting cut. Damn it, dude. I gotta cut. I'll
just cut the Vols. It's less games.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut the Vols. I'll keep my Celtics.
Top.
I know.
Coming up next, what the hell's going on in Philadelphia? Ooh. Bob's got a theory that's kind of close to the idea. I don't know if it's true, but the tinfoil cap is going on after the break here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, guys, we've all been there. It's a moment where you have to say no. Hey, you want to go play golf today? I really can't. My knee is sore. Hey, you want to go out and play tennis today? I can't. My knee is sore. Hey, do you want to take a great vacation? I'm just not mobile. My hips are bothering me. And then I'll say to you, if that's all happening to you, why aren't you going to see my friends over at QC Kinetics? They can help you turn the corner because at QC Kinetics, they specialize in regenerative treatments that get you back in the game without surgery or those endless recovery months. Be honest with yourself for a second. Does joint pain keep you up at night? Are you at the end of your rope leaning on daily meds just to get through the day? Well, if you're nodding your head, you're exactly who QC Kinetics helps every single day. And the best part is it's all done right in their office with no downtime. You get your treatment and you go about your day. It's that easy. So now you got to call them and get that free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Located off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. 816-412-6299. It's QC Kinetics.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesman, health questions required.
Welcome.
Something out of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Future therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Spring is here, and as the weather heats up, the sports action heats up at Circa Sports. From baseball to basketball to hockey, Circa Sports has it all. Circa Sports isn't just sports betting, it's sports betting the way it should be. High betting limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service. Whether you're looking for playoff futures or props on your favorite players and more, Circa Sports has you covered. And don't miss out on the special Royals props for every game. Download Circa Sports app or visit circasports.com today. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Today, showers, thunderstorms likely with a chance of rain later. High of 75.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Back at it here on 96.5 The Fan. Looking like, at least from my fake radar that Binkley loves to tell me that I have, the rain should be done. The Royals should be getting this game in today, and it's 63 degrees outside. So if you can take this job and shove it, get out to the K today, man. Be a good day. Not a lot of people. Felt bad for those doggos last night. It was the take your dog to the park last night.
Wet
It was
dog.
raining. No way Winnie's going to one of those.
No way Winnie's going on a nice day.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Wouldn't behave. The Falcons put their new uniforms out.
Sick.
I feel like I've seen them before.
Oh, okay.
Mac, you're kind of nodding with me. Have you seen them?
I'm not. Let me go look at them.
Yeah, they've got some home and road ones, and it's white and red. They seem like I've seen these before. That's all. It didn't do anything like when the Titans put out the Oilers uniforms a couple months ago, right? And you had the baby blues. You're like, all right, those are awesome. I don't know if anybody saw whether it was true or not. The Braves City Connect that are powder blues. Oh my God, those look fantastic. These Falcon ones I'm looking at, I'm like, I feel like I've seen these before.
What's different?
Okay, thank you.
Like, it's got dirty birds on the neck. Cool.
Who sees the neck, though?
Yeah, Geek City. I don't know, man.
It's like the worst thing that ever happened to me is I had a girlfriend who went and got her hair cut. She came home. She's like, it's just so short. I'm like, you got your hair cut today? She's like, oh. It was bad.
Yeah.
Not good.
That's an L.
Yeah, big time. L for love.
Well, because I'll be honest with you, in that situation, you don't know if she's effing with you to test you or if she really got her hair.
She's like,
cut.
yeah, I got 2 inches cut off. I'm like,
oh, looks great.
I'm like, now that you mention it.
Yeah, well,
by
I
the
didn't
time
get
I said that, her
anything cut
back
off.
was
Yeah.
up the stairs.
Yeah, there was an episode of Everybody Loves Raymond. It was like, oh, yeah, what do you think? Mom's new haircut, right? Oh, it looks great. And Mom didn't get a haircut today. Oh. But at least at that point, you're married.
Some news for those of you out there. This is breaking news, actually, out of there of the card people. Topps has announced its return to the NFL as the league's exclusive trading card licensee. Upcoming cards will feature rookie premiere, patches worn in players' first games, as well as NFL Gold Shield patches honoring the 2024 AP Award winners.
That's cool. It was always weird to me when I was a kid growing up how baseball cards were the thing, and nobody cared about football cards back then, And you still get kind of that sense. It's still the baseball, but yet football is the most dominating sport in the world, or in America, I should say. And everybody gravitates towards the baseball cards, not football cards. It's never been a football card industry, I would imagine, because baseball cards were first on the scene in 1863 on the pack of a cigarette, box.
I imagine part of it, too, because basketball cards do okay as well. I don't know if they did well back in the...
Not in my day, they did.
They didn't.
No.
Everybody chased the Fleer Jordan probably in your day.
I'm wondering if it's because of the personability of the sports, the least personable sport, football, we don't see their faces. In baseball and basketball, we see their mannerisms. We see their faces. We get to know them, it feels like, anyways, to us. In football, like, you don't know these guys.
No.
You don't know what they look like.
The thing that's interesting with the card thing, and I know Alex out there, so I'm going to go during the break and talk to him about this, is that, so baseball is prospect-related.
Right.
/ Ohtani. Like anything Ohtani is like the Dodgers in auction.
It's like a stock. You want to get in early.
100%. And if you get an Ohtani auto right now, you're looking at easy a G. Like no matter what the card is, it's just right there.
Sold.
And that's maybe underselling it. 100%. So with baseball, there's 32 teams, right? And 30 teams. NFL 32. So NFL 32, baseball 30 teams with 30 prospects. Plus you add in, kind of similar to Ohtani, Judge cards are big. Bobby cards are still huge. And then prospects to get into the second year. Whereas in the NFL card business, so like if you do like Prism, that's one of the brands that I'll get into. It's all rookies and all quarterbacks. So 2 years ago, Jaden Daniels was the hit. Last year it was Cam Ward.
Who's it going to be this year?
Well, people will want the Mendoza because he'll be the first pick and the potential that he could be good.
Yeah.
Because
so you want to sell that before next season starts.
Right. So, or when he starts next season, because Kirk Cousins was the news today that he's going to be the quarterback in Vegas, or there will be a competition. So that's why, like, when Mahomes' card went nuts, and Mahomes' stuff still sells. But now that they will because really the big thing was rookie autos and super refractors for quarterbacks in football cards. But the one thing that's really big that's made baseball even bigger is putting in these like uniform pieces or these game day use patches, or what they do in baseball, which is the MLB debut patches, what that 9-year-old or 11-year-old kid found at Paul Skeens,
right? And
then put it to the auction, said, Livy and Paul, I don't want season tickets. I don't live in Pittsburgh. So with football, now you might have like a Travis Kelce card that has like the center cut of his glove from a game. Or with Mahomes, he'll have like if Mahomes wins
that
the
is cool.
If Mahomes wins the MVP this year in 2026, next year's Top Series will have some sort of MVP gold patch, Patrick Mahomes, and people will go out of their mind to find it.
It says a real quick summary of what they're going to do from the Sports Business Journal. 2025 Topps Chrome Football launches April 15th. As you said, the one-of-one patch auto chase cards are going to be what's the big thing
100%.
in that. And they're going to have fan activation at the draft if that cares for you.
And to the point of the text line, the downtown cards in football are big too.
What's that?
It's like almost like cartoonish of like the replica of like the city they play in with like a mascot somewhere. You've seen them
cool.
before.
Okay, yeah.
I have those are sick.
They are cool. And they have good
cool.
value. But good for the NFL.
Yeah.
Also finally getting into the hobby a couple years late. But like now they're putting this out there, whereas like Justin Jefferson's card, it's okay. But now we have a Justin Jefferson card that's from his jersey with the Nike switch that's in the card with an auto that says 1 of 1.
Hello, America.
100%. And it gets more people involved into the sport. Plus, like you had said with your buddy Gene,
he gets cards, he gets prospects. He's like, I can follow this guy now. Like,
Yeah.
this guy plays for who?
Yeah, right.
And so it's fun, man. And it could be good because they're going to, you said April 15th.
April 15th is the day, yeah.
Tax day.
Tax day as well. There's what else was April 15th? We said yesterday there was something that we were talking about.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, and that's what and they say this too. Like the Jackson Dart rookie cards are huge because of what he
I was
did
going to
this year.
ask you, is Jackson Dart going to be a big pull this year? Because that's the guy that they're using as their photo guy in their advertisement right now. It's Jackson Dart. It says Topps Returns is the official NFL trade. Well, at least Sports Business Journal. That's the tweet I'm looking at right now. But they've got Jackson Dart up there. I would imagine he's probably a pretty big pull. And I would imagine Jeremiah Love's going to be a big one this year, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In a rookie class that doesn't have the star
that's
power.
what I'm saying. It doesn't have the star
Go
power.
after it.
You got, maybe who else?
Well, that's the thing. It's more. I'm assuming, but I imagine at this point it's like have your take. Like if you're a huge Carnell Tate guy, like you're going to find every Tate card because you think he is the guy.
Right. Or a Conrad Bain guy.
Yes,
You're going to want to
big
get every single card of his, right?
So yeah, somebody says what product? Topps. It'll be Topps.
Topps. Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, somebody just probably tuned in, but yeah, Topps gonna do the football stuff. So big year for cards. You have
Very cool.
The rookie prospects in baseball for Bowman Draft coming out in May. You have this April 15th, and then you'll have Bowman U for the college basketball in the NBA, where you'll have that slew of freshmen that will all have one-of-one autos. There's even one in this series coming up with Bowman U for college, which is the Peterson DeBanza game. 1v1 signing. What's the piece
Signed by both?
Yes, and then there's a piece of the basketball used in.
Oh
that game.
hell, let's go. That's cool.
Dude,
Yeah,
sick, man.
yeah, it is.
Now you know why I'm addicted.
No, that's cool. Like stuff like that, I really like that individual stuff, like the guy with the Fermin catcher's gear, right? I like stuff like that just kind of tells you a little bit of a story and there's a reasoning and there's
now
something
you know
behind
why,
it,
how kids will love that.
Yeah.
Adults will love that. And now you know why last week my Richard of the Week was that guy going through
Yeah,
cards.
the guy's a jerk.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Josh Allen. Him and his wife had a baby.
Ooh. Who
there we
who
go.
wins the Super Bowl first, Allen's kid or Mahomes' kid?
Mahomes, Allen's kid will choke.
Can I scare you guys for a second? Did the Raiders just screw the Chiefs?
How so?
Are the Raiders taking a quarterback now?
Well, that's a good question. Yeah, it's not that he'll go number 2 to the Jets, right?
I think for sure they're still taking.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you have to still take. I think you're doing the Chiefs model. I really do. Like somebody put up the picture of Adam Sandler peeing and the little kid peeing next to him. I'm blanking on the name of the movie.
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy. Yeah. And they said this is Kirk Cousins and Fernando Mendoza. Like Kirk Cousins mentoring Fernando Mendoza.
He'll be 38 by the time the season starts. Kirk Cousins.
Okay, I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. It's not the future.
Right. No,
Yes.
but no, it's definitely not. Oh, I see what you're from that standpoint.
From that standpoint, yes.
But what I'm saying is, it would be very Raider-esque if they signed Kirk Cousins and did not draft Fernando Mendoza. That would be a major fail on the part of the Raiders.
That would be a win now.
Like what they could you could, because they're stupid. You could see the Raiders pass on Mendoza and draft Jeremiah Love. Well, now we got 2 great running backs, and Kirk Cousins is going to utilize. Oh my God! Could you imagine the outcry? I'm rooting for that now.
Yeah, let's have that.
I am
happen,
rooting
please.
for mass chaos.
Yes,
because then the Jets sitting at number 2 will go, oh, sure. Even though Geno's going to lead us to the promised land, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take Fernando Mendoza at number 2 and let Geno usher him to the promised land and show him how it's done. Yeah, that's an interesting one, Dusty. If they don't take Fernando Mendoza at number 1 and they've got Kirk Cousins on their roster, they are dumber than you thought they were dumb.
Aren't the Raiders going to Raider, though, at some point?
At some point, they will. You can't change the owner, and he's got himself a Sport Clip Lloyd Christmas haircut going on.
Love that. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that text line if this is the last year for Prism and no more downtown. I don't know. I would assume they'll keep their product. And that's their big hunt, right? The big hunt for the
Unless you come up with something better, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because there's also the Kaboom cards too that sell for a big amount. Someone texted in that Connor Griffin got called up, and I'm trying to find if there's any.
I've heard May 1st is what they were kind of saying.
And
Did he get called up?
I've looked it up too, Dusty. I've found nothing.
Okay. So we'll keep an eye on that, because if that's the case, then why the hell did you start in the minor league?
Yeah.
We're
5 games in.
Here's what we want to do, though. We want to show you we're the boss.
Oh.
One of those things. That exactly. That's small man syndrome.
That's crazy.
Everybody wants him up. We're smarter than you. We're going to keep him down in the minor leagues. That if they do that, that's an egotistical F you to the fans.
Yeah, I could have had him opening day. That's
Yeah,
so dumb.
it's dumb.
If that's the case.
It's dumb. And look, I give the Pirates credit. They're talking about extending him now already, and he hasn't even come up. I like that.
Well, J.J. Weatherholtz is about to get that same contract. Or he's the one that got it, right?
He got it, yeah.
It'll be like Eli Willits in Washington, which is crazy that all these card prospects are like, oh, yeah, that's, again, to Gene's point. Like, this is why I'm like, yeah, it makes sense. Like, all these guys that have got this, prospect rating through the card system all of a sudden are, like, actually producing, which is perfect.
Yeah,
like,
it's great for baseball. Like, I look at this and I go, why did we go 110 years of telling everybody they need 75 years in the minor leagues before they're capable of coming up to the big league level? Oh, you're all justifying your jobs as front office guys. Keep telling your owner we got prospects in the minor leagues. You can pass that buck for a generation.
Did Tatis break that theory? Because he was in my opinion, I don't know. And
But
maybe
who came after him, though, Dusty? Like, that's the thing. That was like a dead spot for a while.
Because, like, Tatis, everyone was like, oh, he's young. Like, what? And then the conversation in baseball started that, like, your prime is now 21 to, like, 28.
Yeah.
Because these kids were getting called up younger. And we heard Vern tell us at the beginning of the series, or the beginning of the season, that this is the start of Bobby Witt Jr.'s prime.
That's
26, 27, whatever he is. And, like, I think we're in the, or he said, like, we're entering the prime. So, like, maybe the prime was like the year he went off and got second in MVP, and then you got last year, which is a good year, but it wasn't the year they had before, which is unfair at times.
Right.
And then now this year, you're like, okay, like now we're expecting every year 300 or above or right below. We're expecting this, and this year eyebrows just raised. I picked up on that. What's up?
It's breaking news, but it's women's basketball. I don't know if you care.
The Iowa State girl.
Yeah, the Iowa State. She's entering the transfer portal. I hope she gets a ton of money. She's a great player.
She's awesome.
She's one of the best basketball players I've ever watched.
I love it. I'm glad she's staying in college. Let's go. I'm excited.
Well, to stay in college, she'll make more money in college than the WNBA.
She will. Maybe now even with the new CBA.
Did they get that thing done?
It is done.
Great.
It is great.
Yeah.
Very exciting for them. That's a big win.
But it's not a windfall like she can make in college, man.
No, I think the max contract's like 1 point something million. I bet she can make more than that.
Easy. And she's at Iowa State, which is a great women's basketball program. That Bill Fennelly's been in charge of that program since I was calling games on KJHK in college. That tells you how long that guy's been around coaching that Iowa State basketball team. But she's an unbelievable player. She's got great footwork.
Yes.
She's quick. I mean, you watch her on the court, and you're just in awe.
You are. It's incredible the way she's able to create
UConn will pay money.
It is official.
I hope not.
Yeah, it is official. Connor Griffin is going to start.
Wow.
He is. It's official.
Do I get audio still on this computer? Oh, yeah. So this is a video. It says opening debut. It shows a player putting a Pittsburgh Pirates hat on. Reveals his face. It's Connor Griffin.
Who put that out?
Pittsburgh Pirates on their Twitter handle.
That's kind of cool.
Shake your body.
But why did you keep him down in the minor leagues?
I
for
don't
5
know.
games?
Baseball's weird. And then, Mac, we have somebody on our side from FC Bridges on Twitter says, we chasing the one-of-one dicks in my ass. Mac Morey, Dusty Likens.
Respect.
Stay the way
Chiefs
you
are adding
are.
somebody, too.
Is this real?
From Jordan Schultz.
Okay, that's gotta be.
It's the second, so I think we're out of the woods now.
You never know.
You never know. Though.
It was
You're right.
it was the 28th of
March. Yeah, that is true. Sources say the Chiefs are signing free agent quarterback Kareer Elam. The former first-round pick is only 24 years old.
Yeah. Is this the guy? He was on the Bills. Was this the guy that they took instead of McDuffie? Am I wrong about that? Kareer Elam. Yeah. This.
Oh no.
Give me a second.
Is it really?
Just give me a second.
I'll look at. I mean, that's got to be unbelievable if it is.
Somebody on the text line has a question for you, Bob.
Yeah.
What was the better launch yesterday? The NASA rocket with people going to the moon, or Jonathan India's Grand Slam?
Jonathan India's Grand Slam, because I didn't think the rocket thing was real. The college career, professional career does not have much listed.
Yeah, he's the first round.
23rd overall. Yeah, he was right behind McDuffie.
He was the trade.
Yeah.
He's not been a good corner in his career. He's been bad.
Well, he's already been on 3 teams, Mac.
Kareer Elam?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been bad.
He's been with the Bills 2 years, the Cowboys 1 year, or half a year with Cowboys, half a year with Tennessee.
First response. He's good.
Okay, that's so wow.
All right, here's
18
he has not been good.
Here's his total stats, and I don't know, it matters for a cornerback: 114 tackles, 3 fumble recoveries, 2 interceptions, and 6 pass deflections.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either. That's what I'm saying. Here's a stat. As I said, I don't know what this means, but there they are if you want them.
Can he play? That's all I need to know.
Yeah, right?
All right.
And Max said the answer is no. But, I mean, look, you've been on 3. This is your 4th team.
Well, it's like that dude that we got from New England. Isn't this like his 5th team? The tackle, the big dude that's going to run the.
But he wasn't the 23rd overall pick a few years ago.
Yeah,
fair.
I mean, this guy was selected. It's 4 years ago, and this is his 4th team.
Who's the corner that they had that was that guy? They took a chance on.
Who, the Chiefs?
Yeah, it was a while back. He's like a corner. I want to say his name. I can't remember what year it was. I'm sorry.
Well, this is kind of when I just go to PFF to get a real general sense.
That closed.
Yes. Well, not
Sold.
really. It's sold. Yeah.
Which essentially, it's not going to be what you guys loved anymore. They got rid of everybody.
All the
over there.
consumer
999
stuff.
challenge.
They're gonna do work for teams now. They're gonna do data for teams,
Which is smart.
Which
That's
is smart.
smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna do the stuff that
Don't
they're.
hate
Yeah.
that. They're going to do it for Philadelphia Eagles.
So he had a coverage grade of 56.3. He ranked 83rd among 114 qualifying corners.
He hasn't played with Dave Merritt yet.
Okay.
There you go. 83rd among 114. Do the quick math. I mean, that is well below half, well below average. But we'll see.
It's funny that Bob just says that. It's like the text line and Bob are in the same universe. For the 816, if Dave Merritt signed off on this, then I'm good with it.
That's fair. I mean, this is the Chiefs signing, right? Former first-round pick, obviously has the talent and the raw capabilities. Can we coach him up? He's 24.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody says this
Cheap,
is
I'm
the
sure.
new Josh Williams.
That's good.
Okay. Mac approved.
Yeah, I don't hate. I mean, it's cost you nothing, and you got a first-round corner.
They need
bodies.
They need bodies, dude.
Yeah.
Quantity.
They need bodies at that position. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, let Dave Merritt work. You know, he's been unbelievable. He's taken anybody and turned them into a great defensive back. I mean, you talk about underrated with Garcia. Dave Merritt doesn't get enough love for how awesome that guy is. So Connor Griffin, it's official. MLB Network's now talking about it too. Wow. Again, why did you keep him down for 5 days?
So the text line, seems to be very one-sided to Bob Fescoe today, says, I tell you why they kept him down, because now they get 2 opening days.
What do you mean?
Like they're going to sell out opening day for the first game of the year. Now we bring up our prospects, so you double dip.
Oh, good call.
It's a great call.
Yeah, that's a great call. Tickets are moving like hotcakes right now.
Yeah.
And I told you like a couple of minutes ago, I'm like,
4
God,
for
there's
$5, 5 for 10.
There's nobody playing today in baseball. There's 3 games in Major League Baseball today, and the Pirates are not one of them. And, oh, by the way, they host Baltimore to 3/12. That is their opening day.
Mm-hmm.
So they opened on the road. So they're not doing 2 opening days. They haven't been home
They
yet.
haven't been home yet.
Interesting.
Because they're playing 3/12 on a Friday.
So they saved him for opening day to
Have his day-
absolutely have a sellout.
To cash out completely.
And when's their opener?
Tomorrow.
Oh, they just missed Skeens because he pitched yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
If I'm, this is hyperbolic as F. If I was a Pirates yesterday, I skip Skeens to start. I bring him up, and I have Skeens starts the opener in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but
and
you don't want to lose that game in Cincinnati.
And I have Libby throw out the first pitch. And I just leave.
I mean,
I
love it, but you say that kind of jokingly, but I'm looking at it going, no, that's really what you should have done.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to do something exciting in baseball. You skip Skeens. Everybody's like, why are you skipping Skeens? We want to get him for opening day at our place.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, that's all you say.
Yeah.
And then you bring up Connor Griffin. I mean, my God, Pittsburgh's going to be lit tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. This is the storylines of today in baseball from Talking Baseball. Only 3 games today, as Bob had mentioned. The Giants are the only team with no player that has yet to have a 700 OPS or better. Ronald Acuna Jr. is batting .345 with 3 home runs and a 1,065 OPS at Chase Field. And the Royals will be off to the best start in the AL Central if they complete the sweep of the Twins.
And to take it one step further, Kyle Isbell is better than Shohei Ohtani. 571 for Isbell, 167 for Ohtani. 8 hits for Isbell, 3 for Ohtani. 2 homers, 0 homers. 4 RBIs, no RBI. Stick to pitching, Shohei.
Maybe that's why you're seeing the average not as good off to a hot start. Coming up, we'll wrap this show up on the other side on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carlos Esteves, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it.
Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
Shoot your shot on Prize Picks and get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right, Prize Picks is now giving you $50 bonus credit in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. Now on Prize Picks, you simply pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. Prize Picks also has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. And with player stacks, you can also pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Download the Prize Picks app today, use the code ROAM, and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get $50 in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Opening day sounds just like home. From the bullpen to the bleachers, this is the place we run to every spring, where the love of the game calls us back. So button up your jersey, put on your game face, and make yourself at home. We're exactly where we're meant to be. Major League Baseball is back. Join us at a ballpark near you. Visit MLB.com/tickets today. Baseball is something else.
Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
All right, let's roll this thing up and finish the show as the Thursday comes to an end. This week kind of went by fast. You running routes in the parking lot? Dude, I hit a pothole this morning, pissed me the F off.
Well,
dude.
I mean, that's the Odyssey lot, yeah.
And I mean, I hit it, and I was like, you know what?
An aerial view of our parking lot, you match it up with Minnesota. Who has more lakes, the Odyssey parking lot or Minnesota? I would venture to say we do.
No doubt.
And they
Pretty
got
bad.
10,000 of them up there. This parking lot out here, I mean, you could get your car lost in one of the potholes.
I love the guy that told us it was the double home opener. And he said, I'll take the day now. And then immediately responded with, never mind.
Never mind.
Dang it. Back to work, Scott.
Get your ass back to that cubicle, man. Because it's not. It is the actual opener. And we were kind of talking about it in break. I'm like, I guess I understand what the Pirates are doing here. Because if you bring them up to start and you're on the road and he goes 0 for 10 or something like that, then he's going to get booed or something when he comes to his home opener. Now he's got his first opportunity to play in the big leagues. It's front of the home fans, and everybody's going to be excited. They're setting him up to have
babies?
success. Yes, they're baseball players.
God.
Yes, they are.
I don't
Matt.
give a rip.
You're just realizing that now. It took me a lot longer in life.
Boo at him. Yes, they might.
Yes, they might.
Yes, they might, buddy.
Yes,
and you're
yes,
getting paid
but
millions of dollars. Here we go. Get ready.
This is baseball. This is what we do. We coddle them.
Gosh.
We baby them.
It's ridiculous.
We handle them with kid gloves. It's absolutely insane, and I'm so glad you're having this. You just had it on the air.
Off. And then
It's
Mendoza's going to play his first game with the Raiders. He's not going to play well. Oh, he's a bust. It's over.
Well, it's more so it may not be the players themselves that it is the protection that is built around them. Because I remember very vividly that when Billy Butler and Alex Gordon were the top 2 prospects in the Royals organization, they had them go a different route in spring training, so they weren't asked by fans for autographs, and they went a different route to the outfield to start working out.
It's insane.
And
It really is.
it's exhausting.
It is exhausting.
It's a lot of spoken for type of mentality, but I also get it because there are asshats in our field of work. There really are. There are people that will be unhinged and say things, and a lot of those people don't get a lot of questions and press conferences and stuff like that. But that's part of it. But it is kind of a catch-22, right? Hey, I want this job. Well, it takes 2 years of experience. Well, I just graduated college with a degree that told me to get a job and feel this way I can't. Well, 2 years, we'll get it for you. Hey, we're not going to let you talk to these guys. We don't want to get, whatever. But what if the guy is okay to talk to us? Right? Like, there was a reason why Tyreek Hill was very well protected in the Chiefs organization.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? But then all of a sudden, like, Travis Kelce is able to just kind of show his personality. Clout.
And
took
you
time.
trust. But Mac, I'm so glad you're having this moment. I really am, because years ago, I mean, probably about 10 years ago now, maybe even longer, we had a bracket of baseball excuses that we have literally received over the years. We filled out 64. The best one was the Royals used to have this PR guy who they name everything after now. He told us that the hitting coach of the Royals at the time, Dale Swaim, would be able to do an interview with us, but if it was raining, then he couldn't do the interview.
Because I love the rainy nights.
Man. You wonder why there's animosity between the media and these organizations, because dumb stuff like that happens.
That's just crazy.
I mean, we had 64 brackets filled out. That was a 1 seed. It's raining. He can't do the interview. Like, legitimate. The day game after a night game is the ultimate baseball excuse.
Oh, yeah.
And they all lean on that. No matter whatever you say, if you don't like the lineup that's going to be out today and you have day game after a night game, God forbid a 20-something should get up at noon or 10 o'clock and get their ass out there and play a game of baseball for 2.5 hours.
Athlete, best shape of your life. Best shape of your life.
God forbid we ask these guys to do something that inhumane.
It's crazy.
We had one that said somebody hurt their back because they stood too long in Arizona.
How long would a player be out with my toe injury?
Oh, God. They're done.
They're done.
They're done. I mean, just look at a baseball player. An oblique muscle for a baseball player, your history. We'll see you next year.
Yeah.
Football players out there next week.
Exactly.
Now, obviously, it's a little different with the way you twist. I get all that. But even still, baseball has made this bed of just excuse after excuse after excuse that everybody just accepts that it's okay. A day game after a night game. Oh, God forbid somebody go out there and play again.
So, 2 biggest stories of today. Kirk Cousins is going to be quarterbacking in Las Vegas, and Connor Griffin getting called up to Pittsburgh as a number 1 prospect. It's coming from Passan of ESPN. Pirates are calling up Connor Griffin, number 1 prospect in baseball, ahead of Friday's home opener. He'll start at shortstop and remains with the team. If he does remain with the team for the rest of the season, so it doesn't go back down, they're eligible to receive a draft pick through the prospect promotion incentive. So, again, good for Pittsburgh. Finally figuring things out in baseball.
Pittsburgh's doing good things.
We love to see that.
That's awesome.
They got 2 good starting pitchers. They got a guy who plays center field that doesn't know he's in center field, but he hits the absolute piss out of the baseball. So it's hard not to put him in the lineup. And then you got Skeens, and now you got Connor Griffin. I'm interested to see what Connor Griffin's odds are for Rookie of the Year in the National League.
Have they come out yet?
Have to.
Yes.
They were out before.
They're out already?
They were out before he even played. They knew it was coming. So they could, because it'd be interesting. Connor
Has
Griffin.
it changed, though, now that we know that he's coming up? Because I would imagine you're probably getting a plus 1,000 anymore or something like that. He's now in the show. I think he immediately becomes your favorite because that's where everybody's going to throw their money.
He's also prospect number 1, so you get the favorite there as well.
He's tied for the favorite with, you want to guess who? Or
no,
Sal Stewart.
That was your next guess?
Yeah, that was it.
Weatherholt is 4th.
Oh, really?
Plus 650.
Okay.
Ask Spectre sometime about Saber Sal. I think that was a nerd character either he or Josh created years ago.
Saber Sal?
Yeah.
All right.
Give you all well, if on Tuesdays after a day game, if they have 3 pitches, they should swing at the 4th. Like, oh, my God. Just let baseball players play baseball. Stop micromanaging their asses.
Imagine your life today if you're Connor Griffin.
Oh, God.
19 years old.
It's crazy.
And you're getting ready to sign like an 8-year, $90 million contract. Yeah, you know what? I'll sign this contract, guys, as long as I'm up on Friday. Fine.
Carter
Yeah.
Jensen 6th still.
You better pick it up.
Yeah, he has dropped. He was 2nd or 3rd before
Or
the
you
year.
take him now, and
Yeah,
you think this
yeah,
is
take him now,
You
yeah.
think this
Buy
is
the
the
dip.
lowest it gets?
He's plus 1,300. It's pretty good.
It's not a bad unit to bet right there for Carter Jensen.
You got K-Mac over in Detroit, favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Big favorite,
Where's
actually.
that kid from Chicago? Hard name to say.
Murakama?
Yeah.
Yeah, Murakami. Yeah, there he is. Yep, sorry. I was looking at Cubs, obviously White Sox. 450, he's 2nd.
Second, yeah.
But again, that's the jump. Plus 240 is K-Mac, then 2 plus 450. It's a pretty big jump. And then plus 500 is Chase DeLauder.
God, Kevin McGonigal's going to be a problem.
Yep.
And he plays right in your wheelhouse. Good for them, though, right? McGonigal, Bobby Witt Jr., AL Central, AFC West, Nixon 6. I don't know what's good. You know, you got 2 good divisions. I mean, I know that Cleveland, Kansas City, Detroit, Minnesota, Chicago, but a lot of Jose Ramirez, Bobby Witt Jr.
Cleveland's going to be good this year, guys. I know
Think so?
everybody always wants to write them off. They're always good, though. They're always good.
Did you guys see the Chiefs sign Kyra Elam?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just being funny.
Did somebody text that in? You guys talking about this big signing for the Chiefs? It's not a big
It's
signing.
not a big signing
at all.
This is a depth piece.
Yeah.
It's good. They need depth.
Yeah,
But
it's a signing.
It's a classic Veach pick.
It's a big
It's
Veach
a
move.
former
Yes.
first-round pick that you maybe can think that there's some hope. Kadarius Toney is what this reminds me of on the defensive side.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't think, does this guy have the issues that Kadrapius had?
No,
Like
Tony
just
was
being a
like,
knucklehead?
Tony's like, oh, this guy's an idiot, but he actually looks pretty good on the field when he's healthy. This guy's like, hey, good football or good person, but bad football player. Maybe we can change that because obviously he's fast. He's bigger. He's 6 foot. Like he's got size. Like there's the reason he was picked in the first round.
No doubt. Yeah.
Can we kind of capitalize on that?
And I think sometimes coaching can change that. And
Totally.
Coaches are always looking to, they can save the guy. I can fix him. I can fix him. Every coach has that ego that they can change somebody, fix somebody, make somebody better who hasn't realized that talent. There's not many coaches that can back that up. Dave Merritt sure as hell can back that up. Dave Merritt can walk around here and own the joint if he wanted to. That's how good a coach he is. I mean, he is a fantastic defensive back coach, and I hope he's in line to be the next DC when Spags decides to move away,
awesome.
right? That'd be a nice transition,
awesome.
right, to do that. Again, just because you're a good D-backs coach doesn't mean you're a good defensive coordinator, but you've had almost a decade now learning under Spags, and every player that you've put your hands on has turned into somebody really good. So, like Dave Merritt, if anybody's going to turn this guy around, it's going to be Dave Merritt, and if Dave Merritt can't turn this guy around, start selling insurance.
What was the guy that we had as receiver coach, Connor Embry?
Yep.
Is it any sort of topic of discussion to think maybe Kadarius Toney could have been better if he wasn't here?
Totally.
But he was also terrible with the Giants, and the Giants gave up on him, And then he didn't go anywhere else. Cleveland, he was a slug too. He played there for a hot
His
minute.
problem wasn't the on the field thing.
No.
His problem was
What was his young Joka?
young Joka.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How's that going?
He's an idiot. Yeah, he was being a knucklehead. He doesn't know how to just pay attention, and he could have been a great wide receiver, man.
He could have been a contender. Yeah,
it sucks. And remember that year when they signed him? Obviously, they win the Super Bowl. Then there's the whole offseason. They reattain him, and
then he's
the number one wide receiver for those 3 months. We're like, wow, Kadarius Toney's going to be the number one option.
Yeah, but it goes back to like the original discussion, which was like when they got him, it was like, hey, first round talent,
Totally.
electric speed. He's
Yes.
got a new place. I think we can coach him up to be. He's Andy Reid's offense. And now we're doing it. We always There's always that guy, and that's what this kind of the vibe that this gives me. And I don't think this guy's a knucklehead or anything like that.
No.
It's the I can fix him.
Yes, definitely the I can
and
fix him.
every coach has that mentality. I mean, especially Andy Reid. I mean, he's taken a lot of chances on a lot of guys with questionable backgrounds, as we've seen, right? Michael Vick to be one, and so he's always done a really good job with it. It's not going to be up to the coaches; it's going to be up to the player now buying in and listening to the coaches and doing what they ask and trying to become a better player. Guys fail at this level because it's on them, and maybe they've peaked already, and they get to the NFL and they realize, oh my God, I peaked in college. But if you're not getting better in the NFL or better at your job every single day, it's on you eventually. And so this guy's got to be able to listen and want to get better.
Well, the Sun listened to you because it came out as the show is coming to an end. This comes from our guy, Matt Derrick. The irony that the
There you
Chiefs
go.
jumped in front of the Bills in 2022 to draft Trent McDuffie and eventually got Elam too. Since the beginning of free agency, I've thought the idea of pairing Elam with defensive backs coach Dave Merritt was always worth a try.
Yeah, see, I spill coffee on his computer, and he loves my takes,
There
too.
you go. Was just about to read that as well, Dusty. Yeah,
Shout
that's
out
it.
Matt Derrick, man. What a
Yes.
guy.
What a great guy. He really is. I love Matt. Still sorry about your computer, even though it's been 18 months now.
That's why the Chiefs lost.
It is.
That was foreshadowing.
Or the guy
There's
dancing
a mess
next to us. I mean,
well, that was already over at that point. Yeah. the coffee, the mess, Bob's everything. It's like, all right.
I'm out of here.
And then the interception to pick 6. I said, you can go ahead and close your notebook. He said, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Close Thursday as well.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Cody and Alex have a long show today, 2 hours. Vern's going to be hitting your airwaves at noon. And then the Royals will hit your airways at 12:30. The game at 1:10. They go for the sweep against the Twins. Go get it, boys. Let's keep this thing rolling because it's important to win early. It's important to get to a hot start. And if you win today, you're in sole possession of the AL Central and just keep swimming, as they say in Finding Nemo. So just get back to the promised land. Keep doing your thing. And as always, the sun's out, so go be nice. You don't have to be grumpy anymore. Go do something nice for somebody. You never know. Change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay kind, stay safe, stay groovy. Coming up next, it's Cody, it's Gold, and it's Drew for 2 hours. 1 hour of Connor Griffin, 1 hour of Kirk Cousins. Who's Kirk Cousins out of those two? Alex?
Oh, definitely Alex.
Okay. We'll talk to you tomorrow on a Friday.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Jack Caglione, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden